Bruh. 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 There are no thoughts in my head. I also have fixed on my audio a bit. I should sound better. I should sound better. It's so weird. It's so weird. Cause like my OBS looks different when I'm using Restream. It looks different and I'm not used to it. I can see everyone's profile pictures in the chat. I can see your profile pictures. Hello Durian. Hello everybody. Hello Jared. Hello Moon. Hi Zets. Hello Solaris. Hi Princess. Hi Sonic. Am I missing anyone so far? Can't tell. I can't tell. Hi Wraith. I can't tell when... Hi Morgan. I can't tell when ads are gonna play though. I don't have a thing that tells me when ads are gonna play. I'm gonna have to add that into my stream elements maybe. It'll tell me when ads are about to start. When ads are about to be scheduled. Hello everybody. Hi. Hello Zero. You got some sad news? Do you want to talk about it? Are you okay? Hope everything's okay. Hope everything's okay. I've been in kind of a bad mood the past day. Not for any particular reason. Just kind of sad. Did you post a stream streak? Sonic? Did you post one? Because if anyone's posted one, I haven't seen it. You're okay? I hope. Just a streamer? I hope everything's okay with them. And I hope that your mood can improve as well. Hold on. It happens to other couple of streamers you watch? Oh, I see. I hope my mood improves too. I'm like very highly anxious today. I'm very highly anxious. Oh god. Is there a way that I can turn this off? Oh, I hate that. Oh, I hate that. Oh, I hate that. Can I turn that off? Oh, I don't like that. Oh, I hate that. I hate that. I hate that. Hold on. Oh, is there a way I can turn that off? In the chat box for Restream, it shows me viewer count. I'm pretty sure that's what that is. I'm pretty sure that icon is viewer count. Oh, I hate that. Oh god, I hate that. I don't want to see that. Hi, Eugene, my nephew. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hi. Put a black bar over it? I can't. I can't, though. There's no way for me to do that, though. Oh, I hate that. Hi, Cryptic. Hello, hello. I can put, like, my cursor over it. Why is that a thing? I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. Okay, I figured out... I figured out... Okay, I figured out a fix. I figured out a fix. Oh, gosh. It's gonna be so weird. I also need to figure out if there's a way using Restream that I can change my audio. Audio tracks for YouTube and Twitch. Hi, Alexis. Hi, Yurir. I trust the cross stream is going smoothly. We'll see. We'll see. You guys can tell me if there's any frame drops or anything in YouTube or on Twitch. I'm not expecting for anyone to actually watch me on YouTube ever, by the way. YouTube's streamer platform is notoriously hard to how to say oh, I don't have my free bridger on. There we go. That's better. On-platform discoverability for YouTube is nothing. So, yeah. Hi, Santa. Hi, Jintu. Hello, hello. It's notoriously bad. Yeah, I can see my separate chat messages, but on Twitch, I can't show messages that have been posted on YouTube. I can't, but I can see both through my OBS. I'm not sure you've ever noticed being recommended live streamers on YouTube. You'll get recommended for people that you subscribe to. I sometimes feel you're not subscribed to. That will, in my experience anyway. Hi, Cotton. Hello, hello. 2 streams occupied by fonx. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. June is the month of locking in. Hi, Freak. It's when I'm going to start posting shorts. Which reminds me, I have a lot of shorts prepared because of my editors, which I'm very thankful for. But I've realized something really important that I have forgotten to think about and do until now, which is I need to get ready. Can you schedule YouTube shorts? Can you schedule Instagram and TikTok posts? It's summertime. It's winter, you goofball. But for TikTok and Instagram too? I'm going to have to look at what the best time to post on TikTok and Instagram are. I'm going to have to clean out my TikTok of old TikToks and then repost them. And then I'll need to post on all 3 platforms. Oh, God. There's many services for multi-platform post scheduling. For video posts as well? I'll have to look into them. It'll probably make things easier. Then I'm going to have to start downloading the shorts. I haven't actually downloaded any yet. And get ready to post them. And then I'm going to have to... Oh, God, I'm going to have to think of titles. Anyone else want to do... Be an editor for... Easy? There's a lot of clips that still need to be edited. It's okay, though. There's nothing wrong with that. Hi, Dice. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. How are you, Dice? I need to get ready to do scripted shorts as well. I want to do a scripted short about YouTuber names. VTuber names, I should say. About how choosing a VTuber name is very important, and don't make the same mistake as me where you call yourself Big Cock in Mandarin. Working? What you working on? What you working on? What you working on? I think, decided, on my schedule for the future, the June, the month of Daji. I think I'm gonna do, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday. Network stuff, boring teams. I don't miss that when I was doing work. I need to find a job. I need to find a job. I need to really start looking at finding a job. It is becoming necessary. It is becoming necessary. Because I don't really like talking about money stuff very much, because I think it's kind of what's the word? You know, people don't really want to listen to money stuff, but I want to like talk about it a little bit. So I'm on like a certain kind of welfare in Australia. I'm not on disability welfare. I'm on a different kind of welfare. However, I'm probably gonna get cut off from that very, very shortly. Hi, Lil. Hello, hello. Finally figured it out. Yeah. I'm probably gonna get cut off from that because I've made too much money because of the subathon. There's a very, very like because of how it works, I guess. Hi, Reswire. And if they cut me off completely, I'm kind of fucked. I'll be getting a lot less money. And it's a little bit anxiety inducing. I need to look about trying to get on disability help because of my disabilities and / look for a job / lock the fuck in with streaming. Because it's becoming a necessity. Bruh? Why are you bruh? Or is it just bruh because of my situation with the government assistance? It's a lot at once. You got it. Oh, I hope. Finding jobs. You're dropping stuff, your hands in the situation. Maybe do you need to take some time for yourself? You gotta treat it as a triage system. You gotta figure out what's most important in the moment and triage and do your priorities. Hi Puka. Hello, hello. But you should qualify for disability. Australia's like disability scheme is really complicated. Pinched a nerve. God, stop getting injured. The Australian disability scheme is like really, really complicated. You have to like get a certain amount of points to qualify for it. Hi Smilodon. Like if you look it up online, they literally give an example, like just like even if your legs are cut off, like they literally use like amputees as like an example of someone who like can still be working and is not qualified to be on disability. Like they literally use amputees, like someone with no legs, as an example of like someone who's not disabled enough, which is ridiculous. It's notoriously hard to get on disability in Australia because you have two different kinds of disability in Australia. You have like the disability like pension. Good conversation last stream. There's the disability pension, and then you have the NDIS, which is the National Disability Insurance Scheme. So the pension is, you know, it's just a pension, and then the NDIS is basically like it's more focused on individual support. The other problem with it is that it's so complicated, man. It's so fucking complicated. You need so much medical like documentation and history. Hi Brazilian guy, it's been a while. Hello. Cut off yourself. God, that's fucked. I'm sorry to hear that. Like you need to have so much like medical support for stuff you're claiming for. And I'm in this really, really awkward position where certain diagnoses I have, I don't actually know if I have the required like evidence for. Like because there's like certain conditions and stuff like that where it's like, I don't recall ever getting like letters saying that I have anything. I don't require, like, I don't, like, here, I'll give an example. I'll give an example of what I mean, because it's kind of hard to explain. I saw a specialist about having postural orthostatic tachycardia syndrome, or POTS, and he said that I have it. Like, he said, yeah, I'm pretty confident that you have it based on these things. You have it. But I don't know if he actually wrote any like clinic notes, any documentation on that. I don't know. I don't know if he sent a letter to my GP about it or anything like that. I don't know. Hi, Graggy-san. Same with my PTSD. I have documentation where from my GP and stuff like that and other specialists that I have it. I don't know where the actual diagnosis started from as like an actual thing, like any clinic notes in regards to it. Hi, Riz. My narcolepsy is like one of the things that I have seen the proper documentation on because I was really interested in it, and that was from my somnologist. But yeah. It's complicated. It's complicated. I don't have a lot of... Hi, Ninan. I don't have medical documentation hard. I have some papers somewhere I could probably go through, but it's probably a good idea for me to work it out a little bit, because I think that I can score enough points with my POTS and my narcolepsy and my PTSD combined. It's kind of wild to me that oh man, I need to be careful with what I'm about to say, but it's true. It's easier for people who have certain kinds of like mental struggles to get on disability compared to people with physical disability. It's really crazy to me that that's the case. Like, I have a friend with an autism diagnosis. They're autistic and they're on the disability scheme, and they're not significantly impacted by that as a diagnosis, but I have like friends who have like permanent like leg injuries who can't get on like disability, who can't walk properly. It's weird. Hi, Gadagad. Had that conversation with a friend recently where you said, you have grown so much more than me, and no way you're gonna score higher. Yeah, is getting enough points, winning the disability test. Like, it's really weird. It's really weird. Or like in some cases, because like the way that it works, like I've talked about the score and stuff, but I'll explain it in more depth for people who don't understand. Basically, there is a table when it comes to disability qualification for qualifying for the disability pension. There is a table, and there's different categories within these tables, which basically talk about like motor function. They talk about like social function, stuff like that. So it's like all these different tables, and you tally up your score in each. So someone that has impaired like motor function, like we'll go back to the amputees, because this is literally like on the website, you can see someone with, say, no legs, but they can get around in a wheelchair and they can push themselves around. They might score really, really high in the like impaired motor function, but it's still not enough points to qualify for disability as a whole. Whereas someone like me, who has categories of like mental health and impaired motor function and my impaired ability to like get from place to place, I can score higher than someone with literally no fucking legs, which to me, I would not classify myself as being more disabled than an amputee. But that's just how it works. Do they have an AI grade these or what? No, it's basically like a... You can literally look it up yourself. They have these tables where it's like each table, it's like, do you have... It'd be easier if I had the table open and I could just read it to you. But it's like, I have partial use of my hands. I have full use of my hands, blah, 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 blah. It's a very, very strange system. It's really weird. And it would make things easier. Hi, Overlord. It would make things easier for me. I would also just prefer a job, but I'm very limited on the jobs that I can do and get, which is a pain. If I could get one good work from home job. One good work from home job. Can't say I like that, Overlord. Rude. But yes. Something like that. I really hope that I don't have to owe money to the government. We do need to make... Do you want to be an editor, Zero? I'm looking for additional editors, maybe, right now. It is needlessly complex. Hi, Dragon! Hello, hello. I need virality. I've had friends go viral and they're doing really well, and I'm like, please give me a crumb. Just a crumb. I fucked up. Yeah, I can really only do remote jobs. Hi, Turtle Man. I fucked up. I fucked up a couple of days ago. I fucked up really bad, actually. I have to submit profit and losses to the government every 3 months, in regards to my welfare. And my most recent one that I put in, I fucked it up. I fucked it up really bad. I did not declare... I forgot to account for money that I received as donations during my subathon. I forgot to add that in. So that was like a pretty decent amount of money that I didn't declare myself getting, and I fucked up. I have fixed it. I have sent them a new version, but I have been panicking all day. But I want to post a shorter video. I'd love that. If you're in my Discord, and you go through my announcements channel, I have a post about it. Yeah, well, I sent it. I refixed it. I resent it. I resent it with the correct information. I resent it with the correct information. Like, I submitted it like 4 days ago, and I resubmitted it today because I realized that I fucked up. So... in a 4-day span, they haven't given... Well, we'll see. It should be fine. It should be fine. It should be fine. Hi, Saber! Hello! It's good to see you. Did you tell them to ignore the first? It doesn't exactly work like that. When you're submitting forms to the government, you can't, like, attach commentary on it. So I mean, I could potentially call them and be like, hey... I fucked up. You made a mistake and forgot to report a whole job income tax. Oh, damn. I'm glad that you fixed it, though. I have... Take down the diploma virtue achievement. I mean... I'm pretty... Wait, I have 2 of my editors in chat. Turtleman and Solaris are doing edits for me. I'd say that my, like... requests for editing are really simple, right? Hi, Kana. Hello, Asanity. A sanity. Run. Yeah. Pretty simple edits. I can't pay a lot though. I would love to pay more, but I need to be really careful on how much money that I spend. I need to like... It's not like I'm in a position where I can't spend money. It's more like I need to be careful about money that I spend, because I don't want to get into the habit of I have X amount in my account, so it means that I can spend without thinking. Like, I want to always be careful and considerate of purchases and money that I put into things, because I think that is financial literacy. Literacy? No, that's not the word. Or is it? Financial literacy? Hi, Skate! Hello. Okay, so they basically make you take... Yes, that's it. Yeah, it's multiple tables, and so long as you score 20 cumulatively. That's a trap, yeah, exactly. Like, I want to be very careful. I want to be very, very, very careful. Like... Especially because the past 2 months for Twitch earnings have been comparatively really low because I didn't stream last month because of my internet. So I need to be careful, especially because my welfare payments also went down significantly. Have a burrito while I edit. Oh, I want a burrito. I had pasta for dinner. Pappardelle pasta. Yummy. Yummy. It was with beef. The mama made it. Donut sounds so good. I was gonna have Vietnamese food today when because I had an appointment today. And I thought my mom was gonna take me, and then I was gonna be able to sit down and eat Vietnamese. I was really excited because, like, remember I told you a few streams ago that I don't get to sit down and eat very often. I was so excited, and then they canceled her appointment because she had an appointment at the same time, which is why I was gonna be able to sit down and eat. So then my dad took me in instead, so I didn't get to. So I didn't even get like fast food today. I was like, there's no point spending money. I can just eat leftovers. So I just sadly ate some leftovers. You're Vietnamese, Zero? Oh, I don't know any Vietnamese. Oh no. I need to learn some Vietnamese. Teach me some Vietnamese. How do you say hello in Vietnamese? It's kind of embarrassing. I should know some Vietnamese words. I should know. And yet I do not. Hello in Vietnamese. Hell yeah. I'm excited to start working more on my stream stuff, though. Hi, Garfinks. Hello. Also, hi, Luke. Hello. I'm excited to do more stream stuff. I'm excited to make some content. It's hard to make content without spending money, though, I think. Like, streaming is one thing, and I should probably learn how to do editing and stuff for myself and get started with, like, writing video essay scripts and things. But, like, so much VTuber content, and honestly just streaming content in general, requires spending money. You know, spending money on games, spending money on, like, new assets, things like that. Spending money on editing for, like, song covers, things. Is it red like how Mandarin is red, Zero? Like, so it's like Xin Chao. Xin Chao. Is that it? Why do you need more than one? So I can do double the sitting. I love sitting down. You gotta lose money to lose money. True. True. They just say bye-bye. Like bye-bye is literally just bye-bye. That or learn to produce some of the assets yourself. Yeah, I can't draw for shit. I can't draw. I can't do live 2D rigging. It has been a while, Nick Nye. Hello. Thank you. You're one of my ASMR viewers, if I recall correctly. Ciao, ciao. Ciao, ciao. Vietnamese is such a difficult language. It has a... Ciao. 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 Kowai. Kowai. Why is it scary? I'm not scary, you're scary. The world's a scary place. The world's a sleepy place. I mean so sleepy. Ciao. Hi, Ninja! Ciao. 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 You sense the snipers? I'm gonna snipe you in a second. I will. Daji, you see, you're a lady and ladies are scary. I don't think ladies are scary. I think men are scary. I think men are terrifying. You know, I was feeling really anxious before stream. And I was thinking to myself, why are you feeling anxious, Daji? What's reasons you have anxiety? I'm doing that thing. I'm doing that thing again where I watch videos on terrible topics and then they make me really anxious and then I'm like, why am I feeling anxious? Oops. The actual Vietnamese phrase with goodbye is actually considered more serious. Ah, I see. I see. Women aren't terrifying. Hi, Reddy. Hello, hello. How are you? You want strudel? I want to try some strudel. I haven't had... I think I... Oh my god, that reminds me. When I was at Disneyland last year with Twin, when I was in Japan, we went on this Peter Pan ride. And right next to the Peter Pan... Like, when we were on the line, it was right next to a, Oh shit, I should turn that off because I don't have my throwables on today. It was right next to a stall that was selling, like, beef strudel. And you know, we're on the ride and like in the line for like maybe like 15-20 minutes, and we're talking the entire time about how badly we wanted this beef strudel because it was a bit cold and it just sounded so good and so tasty. And we get off the ride and we go there and they didn't even have any. They were sold out of the beef strudel. We were so disappointed. The same stall had cinnamon rolls, so I got a cinnamon roll and I was like my consolation. And it was cold. I was hoping it'd be warm, but it was cold. I was so sad. I want my beef strudel. And then we went to Gaston's pub and then we ate lunch at Gaston's. And we shared a hot dog. I think I made a joke about each of us going one side on the hot dog and meeting in the middle to kiss. Hi, Mystery. Hello, hello. Should have had $9 toast. True, $9 toast with condiments. God. If only. Oh, I spent money today. I spent a significant amount of money today. Which is partially why I was having anxiety about money. I bought my flights to Japan today. I bought my flights to Japan because well, you see, I think that airline prices are going to get more expensive, and I was looking at the prices today and they're expensive. Oh. I'm embarrassed. You went to Universal Studios in Singapore a few times as a child. Oh no, they stopped doing... Oh, that's so sad. So, I want to tell you guys something, but I don't want you guys to like. It's not being embarrassed. It's not being embarrassed. Maybe it's a little bit of embarrassment. It's one of my least favorite things as a consumer of like content creators, as someone who enjoys content creators, is when content creators like start talking about like all the luxury stuff they buy and like fancy things that they do, etc., and stuff like that. And it becomes less about like their personalities or their content and more so about, so here's how I spent the money you all gave me today. You know, I don't really like that. Hi, Mr. Hi, Hollow. I don't really like that. I don't really like that. And I don't want to ever be that kind of person. I said not buy a Lamborghini. How can I drive it? I can't drive. I don't really do nice things for myself or buy nice things for myself. I and it's awkward to mention after I mentioned like the financial stuff. You need to understand, I'm not in a bad financial situation. I'm really not. It's just more so like future proofing. Hi, stinky loser. It's more like future proofing, you know. The best way to make sure that you have money in the future is to try and get money now, I guess, is the way that I see it. Like recognizing that it's better to make certain assurances about your future to lead to stability, right? Hence me wanting to really lock in with my content creation and also lock in to like potentially get a job and stuff like that. And it you can buy house. Thank you, you're sweet. So I get no, the Japan trip's something that I organized. The China trip is next year. Yeah, there's a big difference between that. I agree. I'm very harsh on myself. Hi, Garfield's Big Naturals. Hello, hello. So, I was looking at flights today to Japan, and I was seeing how expensive they were. And usually, the past 2 years when I've flown to Japan, I've flown direct. And I've flown with Japan Airlines both times. And in 2024, when I flew there, it was like $1,100 Australian, direct from the closest city to me direct, which is, you know, it was a bit of a splurge. It was a bit of a splurge for the fact that direct is easier, rather than having layovers and stuff. And then last year when I went, it was a bit more expensive. That was return 1,100 Australian dollars. Hi, Tharsis. So, return price 1,100 Australian dollars. And then last year when I went, I think it was quite a bit more expensive because it was like right near when I was traveling, because it was literally like a last second thing with Twin Subathon that she paid for it. So I didn't pay for it, she paid for it, but the price was like closer to 2,000 direct, right? So you have 3 airlines that offer direct from Australia to Japan. And both times I went with Japan Airlines because it's like it's a really good airline. However, direct flights from city to Japan, flying Japan Airlines, are like at a minimum like 3,500 Australian dollars for economy at the moment because of IRL situation and oil prices and things, right? You can fly on a cheaper airline direct for I think it was Qantas, was around $2,000 direct. You married a girl from Brighton, England? Oh, you got married. Hi, Dork. I'm good. How are you? Sorry, I really like marriage. Like, I love the idea of weddings and things. I've never been invited to a wedding that wasn't a family member. I don't have any friends that would invite. Actually, no, that's a lie. I virtually attended my ex-best friend's wedding. I would like to be invited to a friend's wedding. Sorry, I got off topic. So, direct flights is like $2,000. On my preferred dates, direct for Japan Airlines was quite literally 4,000 Australian dollars, which is obscene. So, $2,000 direct, 4,000 on my preferred airline, and I was just like, fuck that. I'm so fucked. I had like a mini mental breakdown. And so I was like, okay, well, I can look at prices for non-direct flights, which I don't really want to do, but it, you know, non-direct is fine. And even non-direct was like, at the very least, like, you'd still have to pay over $1,000 for it, which is, it's whatever, but okay. So on a whim, shut up. On a whim, I decided to look at business class flights because it's quite literally always been a dream of mine to fly in business class on an airplane. You know, I'm a huge aviation geek, aviation nerd. I love flying. Flying in economy is fine. Kind of sucks. But I was like, you know what? I'm going to look at business class. I'm so curious about how expensive it is at the moment. Tell me why the fuck I was able to get like a decently cheap business class ticket. Like, what? Like, to reiterate, on my preferred dates to fly direct for Japan Airlines was 4,000 Australian dollars. I got business class return for $3,400. In like a proper lie flat seat, like proper business class. Like, there and back. Still expensive, but it's the only time I'll ever get to do it in my life. The only time I'll ever get to do this in my life. A dream of mine. Holy fuck. I have no interest in going on cruises. No, it's not direct. It's, do you know where I'll be stopping? Guess where I'll be stopping? Twin already lives in Japan. Guess where I'll be stopping? Guess where the layover is? No, it's not Guam. It's not Singapore. Yeah, we're going to Brighton. Doko? Not in Indo, not in Korea. Korea would be further away. That'd be a weird layover. Not Indonesia. Antarctica's the wrong direction. Not Taiwan. Hi, Mongolian horse traders. Not Philippines. Not Italy. Why hasn't anyone said it yet? I feel like King's Landing. No, that's not it. No, not Kuala Lumpur. Not Sealand. Not Vietnam. Vietnam? Not Vietnam. Not France. Not Java. How has no one said it yet? Graggy got it. I'll be laying over in China. So I'll be technically going to China without Twin. She doesn't know yet. I told her I booked the flights, but I didn't tell her the specifics because I don't want to. For how long? It's only going to be a few hours. It's only going to be a few hours. Snaggy, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. You ready to get your conch inspected? Come here close. Hold on, sniff test. Oh, that's putrid. Putrid. Huh, I didn't know there were layovers in China. Yeah. Man. I don't want to tell her because Twin is very much someone who doesn't care about luxury. Does that come with complimentary hotel or lounge at layover? Not a hotel because the layover is literally only going to be like 3 or 4 hours. It's not a long layover. But I don't know about lounge. I need to call the airline because the airline that I booked with, they don't. Usually when I book flights with an airline, in the booking you can like put for disability stuff, like disability accessibility. Yeah, they didn't have any of that. You have to call them on their international number to like organize it. So I'm gonna have to do that. I'm gonna have to do it. Well, it is conch inspection day. You have to get it sniffed. But Twin, she really doesn't like care about luxury or anything. Like, she's very much a person that wants to like just go with the flow. Like she wants like the bare, not the bare minimum, but like close to the bare minimum. She doesn't really care too much about luxury in anything. Like when I was in Japan last, I was like, oh my god, I want to go to a fancy restaurant. Let's go to a fancy restaurant. Ride safe, Turtle Man. She doesn't give a fuck about any of that. She's just like, why would I spend so much money? Blah, 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 blah. Hi, Gaylord. Hello, hello. What's a conch? Look between your legs. What, the thing that's dangling there? That's your conch. So if I tell her that I splurged a little bit for business class, she's gonna make fun of me. She's gonna make fun of me and she's gonna tell me that I'm a bad person. Then she's gonna beat me with sticks and everything. With your pants off. With your pants off. Tell her you need a parking bay and a chauffeur. Shut up. This is the one nice thing I do for myself. Hi, Watari. Hello. So I'm very excited. I'm very excited. That's basically Japan trip for birthday locked in. Since I'll be in Japan again for my birthday, I'm wondering, because I want to still celebrate birthday with you guys. I'd like to still do a birthday on my stream, birthday stream, like a proper on my birthday stream. But I'll only have a laptop. I'll only have a laptop with me for streaming. So I would like to do something. I'd like to organize something, but I'm not quite sure what I could, like, reasonably organize on a laptop, you know? Like, what could I do? What could I do? Like, it's not like I could do, like, a new model debut or something like that. What's something else? I could, I could, like, schedule, like, a video release or something. And just have that post, like, scheduled to release on YouTube. So, like, a song cover or, like, a video essay or something. What if another twin off collab? Maybe. Maybe. Probably not, because I'll only be streaming at night because I want to stay relatively close to my usual streaming hours. It depends. If it has a really bad webcam. What if watching subathon submissions? Maybe. I'll need to do a test stream on my laptop before I go over to Japan to just have a, like, feel of it and everything. Chibi PNG. Maybe. PNG would be fun. Low poly 3D model. Something like that. It's still a long ways for birthday, but it's good to plan these things ahead, I think. Call of Duty. Discord Fugi. I got Discord Fugi. Carrot cake. I haven't had carrot cake in years. Group watching of JJK would be fun, but I can't really do that on stream, though. It'd probably only be a really, really short stream from my birthday, because I'll probably be doing something fun on my birthday, so I'll come back to where I'm staying and I'll be really eepy. So I might be low energy, but I want to spend my birthday with you guys. Last year's birthday was so much fun. I got spoiled. I got so spoiled. Merch drop or talk about trip so far. I'll probably be adhering to the same schedule, but like maybe instead, because starting in June I'm gonna stream 4 days a week, but when I'm in Japan I might put it down to 2 or 3 days a week. It is half a year till my birthday. Good night, Freddy. Thank you for stopping by. Bye-bye. I really wanna have a good birthday again. Last birthday was so much fun. I had a dinner and I got some gifts and I made a new friend. It was so funny on my birthday to be like, how do I say? To be surrounded by people who are really cool and have gotten to do like really cool things in the VTubing community, and then there's just me. I'm just like the rando, the rando. I don't have my clout yet. Just a little guy. Just a little guy. It's me. I need to make more VTuber friends. Celebrate my birthday. How do you guys like to celebrate your birthdays? I've been really fortunate the past 2 years and also this year to be in Japan for my birthday. Beautiful Fury. You don't? Why not? Stay at home and game? You never do. Why? Teabags, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Honk inspection. Nobody wants to do anything on my birthday. Well, then make them. Pub feed with the folks. That sounds fun. Just make them. Your birthday is complicated? Do I need to, like, have another birthday for, chat. Hi, D-Rex. Hello, how are you? Hello. Oh, man. March 15th. Your phone died and you only charged it 2 days after your birthday and then got messages reminding you that you're wanting for. That's crazy. Relax and have a quiet evening after work. That sounds nice. Well, we already did a chat birthdays during Subathon month. I love birthdays so much because it's just a day that I can celebrate people. I get really excited about that. I really like that. There's just something beautiful about that, I think. Being able to celebrate the people that you care about. Having a day for them. And yeah. I always feel sad when people say that, like, they don't like their birthdays. It makes me so sad. We do not have those commands. I mean, for the longest time, I didn't really get to celebrate my birthday because I have no friends. Or people would forget about me. But even then, that never stopped the joy. Nina, thank you so much for the bits. I'm not going to say how many, but thank you. It's not my fault, it's your fault. I just really like birthdays a lot. And I wish that I could bake everyone a cake who doesn't get to celebrate their birthday or feels bad about their birthday for whatever reason. You did. You were there when it happened, Princess. Do not rewrite history. You talked about it. We talked about it together. We all talked about it. We all talked about it. What the fuck is enough? Now look what you've done. Now we have to explain for people that weren't there. Ugh. You were there. You're a participant. You want to like your birthday, but it's complicated. You either hardly celebrate it or do any chance ever impossible. It's either imposter syndrome for making achievements or being hypercritical for not making achievements. A nub is an amputee, what's left behind when they no longer have their hand or foot. It's a nub. Yes. Yes'm. Yes'm. That's what we talked about last stream. Don't worry about it. My dogs can't stop barking today. Again, tonight. Hopefully... it's being suppressed well enough with my new audio settings. It's sacred. I read that as scared knowledge at first. Homemade Hitachi wand, yeah. Scathed. Homemade Hitachi wand. Hi, Lexus. Hello, hello. Bump her in. You overstimulated? Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. You poor thing. I had the best cake I've ever had in my life for my birthday last year. So good. Yes, I'll be guesting at Vexpo, Dragon. You can come see me. I'd love that. That'd make me so happy. Oh, if you're actually going to attend Vexpo, I have a question for you. I won't be there in person. It'll be a virtual meet and greet. I have a question for you. I want to maybe get some stickers for my handler to hand out to people for free. Would you like that? See you later, Lexus. Thanks so much. Have good work. Would you like a chance to get a free sticker? I'm undecided if I want to or not, because I don't know how many that I should make, and then I would have to get them sent direct to Vexpo, which I can. I spoke to the organizer if I can. You wanted to go, but you gotta go elsewhere? Just go to Vexpo. Bad timing. That's okay. There'll be other conventions, hopefully. If you had... Well, Vexpo's in September. You have time to save up. You have 4 months to save up, right? You have time to save up, right? I don't want you guys to spend money you can't spend. We're called the BBs. The BBs. The BBs. I mean, I can get stickers made in bulk for relatively cheap. I can get stickers made in bulk for relatively cheap, I'm pretty sure. And I have something I have commercial rights over that would make a cute sticker. It's business related. Oh. Can you fly to the UK for relatively cheap? Dwagon, I live in Australia. No, I can't. Hi, Floodhound. Daji of the Flower Fields, what's your wisdom? You need to pull back your foreskin to clean it. Otherwise, you are dirty. And then your smegma will fuse with your skin and it'll be painful to jerk it. That's my wisdom of the day. Can make the stickers a part of the merch. I would like to do sticker merch at some point. I'm interested in working with other merch companies. But I suppose it's good to talk to you guys about this, but like I get the impression that we're not, you guys aren't like the biggest spenders on merchandise, which isn't a bad thing or anything. That I think if anything, it's a bad thing for me not trying to promote merch more or look into merch more, you know? I'm of the... Night, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. The way that I see it, right, is that like I want to match the community's energy, and for me, I have such a high respect for money and how people spend their money that I feel really awkward about merchandise, because there is a necessity to like shill it a bit, and I don't know, I'm so awkward about this kind of stuff. Hi Magnum. Hello. I really want, like, it is a dream of mine to have like a Dabibi plushie and a Daji plushie one day though. It is a genuine dream of mine. Because I collect plushies. Do you know what I collect, actually? Do you know what I collect? I have a few collections. I collect ball jointed dolls. And I collect like Monster High dolls. I'm so excited about you winning a 2-cat again. Thank you, Magni. See you later. Bye-bye. I collect Sakura merchandise, of course. And naturally, what else would I collect? But I also collect Lena Bell merchandise. Do you guys know who Lena Bell is? You remember that? Oh, that makes me so happy, Cat. Hi, Nixie. Hello. Lena Bell is one of the Tokyo Disney Sea mascots. So, Tokyo Disney Sea has like, it's called Duffy and Friends, and it's like mascots that they came up with under the Disney umbrella that aren't like part of like, they're not Disney characters, but they're under like Disney merchandising umbrella, and it's really really big in like Japan and China. And Lena Bell is a pink fox, and I have a bunch of Lena Bell stuff. I have a bunch of Lena Bell plushies. She's so cute. I have a giant one that I bought from Japan for like $100, and it resells for like $600. It's insane. I love my Lena Bell plushies. She's a cute little pink fox. Hi to Dust! Hello, hello. It makes me so happy. Ugh. But I love plushies. I'd love my own VTuber and VTuber mascot plushie. But I don't think I wouldn't be able to sell enough. I wouldn't be able to sell enough from a website. I already know that. We need to grow a bit more before that happens. It would be really demoralizing for me if I like did like a makeshift campaign and I only got like 5 sales or whatever. I think I would cry. And I would not want to do it again. That's why we need to lock in, so we can have a plushie one day. I'd love that. Now, that's all you'd get. That's kind of what I think. Hug at a convention. Aw, cute. I actually got approached by someone making merchandising a few weeks ago. It was someone making who makes like VTuber figures that approached me to see if I was interested. I may have I'm a little embarrassed. I love small businesses, right? I love people that work really hard to like make their own business and have their own ventures and stuff like that. And in the VTubing community, there's a lot of people who have business ideas related to VTubing and business startups and things like that that are related to VTubing. And I genuinely wish the best for them every single time. I really, really do. And then sometimes what happens is that someone will have a business venture that is kind of inherently flawed. And I can't... There have been multiple instances where I have been approached by these flawed businesses, and I have spent considerable mental effort to give them feedback in hopes that they could improve. Ika, thank you so much for the follow. Come in. Hi, Boosted. And recently, a person that reached out to me about making my VTuber into a figure, I gave them a lot of advice because their business strategy was not good and was kind of worrisome, I guess. I was like, hey, this doesn't seem right. I want you to succeed, but you need to change some stuff up. You sure it wasn't a scam? Yes. Sometimes you can tell when something is a scam, and sometimes you can tell when it's just someone who has wishful thinking and genuinely wants to do a thing, but they can't really do it. Hi, Tay. In this case, the way that this particular thing was worrying is that they required a manufacturing fee, which was quite steep. And ultimately, you know, this is like a single person running a business. They don't have any investments. They don't have any investors. Like for it to be made, they need the money. However, significant amount, but also their website was like not it. It wasn't done very seriously, so I gave them some very genuine feedback on that, and the person was very thankful for it. I could tell that they were being very sincere. Because at the end of the day, I think like majority of VTubers that I've known, they dream to have like a figure based off of their VTuber and stuff. So it's like it's an industry that has interest in it on the part of people who own the copyright to the characters. However, there's not a lot of money to be made from it. There really isn't. Oh, it's so unfortunate, but it's true. There really, really isn't. It's really difficult. It's a really difficult thing. Like one of the companies that is most well known for doing VTuber figures, the quality isn't great when you compare it to like Good Smile or whatever else, you know, like professional manufacturers. Like the quality is day and night, and VTubers can be waifus, but in my experience, VTuber fans, unless if they're fans of like the really big corpos, you know, like indie VTubers and stuff like that, indie VTuber friends aren't as inclined to buy these products as merchandise. They're more inclined to buy things like plushies or keychains or smaller scale things. Small business is hard. Business is just hard, I think. I'd love to have my own business. You might be cooking? Why am I cooking? Wait, how am I cooking? What got you to that conclusion about like purchasing like purchases and stuff like that? What got me to that conclusion is a few things. One is just like being in the community and seeing people's thoughts about it as a whole. Two, seeing popularities, like there have been, you know, like figure releases and stuff like that for like popular VTubers and stuff that you could like order from Ami and stuff like that. And they have never really ranked particularly high compared to like anime and whatnot. So the popularity for even those popular VTubers is low comparative to animes and stuff. But also three, I have heard sales data for like actual numbers. so I've heard some particular sales data on particular figures that have been sold. Gimbaba. Ame is really high quality. Spice and wolf. Twin sent me a spice and wolf figure to look at getting when I wanted a fox girl. Well, I don't actually have it. It was just like potential ones to buy. Wow. Yeah, you can gamble. Tomorrow. Yeah, she's technically a wolf girl. Yeah, that's literally what Twin said. She was like, here's a fox girl. And she's like, wait, no, she's a wolf. It's Spice and Wolf. She's a wolf girl. I'm not quite sure I understand your question, Solaris. I'm confused. Why are you leaving, Nina? Oh, because you lost her eggs. Oh, no. Has Twin seen Spice and Wolf? I don't know. I gotta ask her. I love fox girls. I should have had a nap today. It's part of why I'm so anxious is because I've been up for quite a long time today. And so I'm a bit tired and a bit cranky because I haven't had a nap today when I should have had a nap. And I got really emotional earlier. I can't admit this. This is so embarrassing. This is actually really embarrassing. I'm gonna tell you guys, but you're not allowed to make fun of me. You have to say, "Oh, honey, oh, baby." You have you have to do that. Oh, the sales was how many sold. How many were sold is what I heard. You're not allowed to laugh. Okay, so I was playing Teamfight Tactics today, and I have the cute Gwen little legend, the like rose one, and I was playing in a lobby, and someone had like the prestige Ari chibi, and I don't have it, and it's like a limited time thing. It's like a limited gacha one, and I don't have it, and I got really upset because I was like, but I'm the fox girl. I should have it because Ari's the fox girl because I'm the fox girl. And I got really upset about it. I made myself very upset. I want to be the fox girl. You are the fox. I need the additional. I need to spend $500 on a fox girl thing right now. I really like fox girls. I didn't understand anything. Don't worry about it. Just say yay. I just spent $500 on digital fox girls now. Did you hear that they're buffing Yai Miko in Genshin? I had like 3 because I have a C2 Yai Miko that I like giga farmed for. I have her signature weapon and everything, and people made fun of me for it. They made fun of me for it. And then I got like 3 people DMing me being like, your account is no longer bricked. Your account is no longer bricked. Your account is no longer bricked. Daji, your account is no longer bricked. Brr. Brr. No, I don't want the prestige Ari like faker skin. I want the little legend for TFT. It's different. I don't want the faker skin. That one's fucked up. No, I want the little legend. She's cute. It's the different Fox Girl Gacha in League. No, they're not linked, no. It's Prestige Spirit Blossom Ari TFT. It's different. It's my different gotcha. Brrr. And there's even like a board. There's like a playable board with like fonxes, and I want it so bad. I don't understand League terminology. So League of Legends, as its Summoner's Rift, is like your basic League of Legends. And then Teamfight Tactics is a separate game that uses characters from the League of Legends IP, but it's not a MOBA. It's an auto battle. It's an auto chess game. I have multiple of the like chibi. I have a chibi Star Guardian Lux. I have the chibi Rose Gwen, and I have the Kaisa Dragon Mancer. I like rolled once for the Kaisa Dragon Mancer, and I got her, and I was like, well, I guess I have this now. And then I wanted the Star Guardian Lux, and then I got her, and then I wanted the Gwen, and I got her, and she's really cute, and she's like the second best one, but I want the Ari. I want the Ari, because it's a fonx. It's so fucked up. It's so fucked up. It's so fucked up. It's so fucked up. My eyes. I need to take up gambling as a hobby. I need to start going to casinos. I need to start going to casinos. I need to start gambling. Do you know? a couple of months ago, I got really into like watching videos of this guy getting kicked out of casinos for counting cards in blackjack. I want to be that. I want to do that. I want to be kicked out of casinos for being too good at blackjack. Do you know how insane that is? Do you know how insane that is? Are you really good at math? I want to get kicked out of a casino. I don't understand. The thing that gets me about the, like, casino thing, right? Like, them kicking people out is, like, it's the people that kick them out of the casino are usually just, like, workers for the casino. It's not like they're the owners of the casinos. It's not like they're the ones making billions and billions of dollars from the revenue from the poker machines. Like, these are just, like, people getting, like, paid a wage, and they're, like, defending the casino. Bruh. Fuck that. No, I want you to steal from the casino. Yes, yes. This is why I could never work at a casino. Hi, the one. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Casinos terrify me. Casinos are quite literally hell, I think. Like, by design, casinos are hellish. By design, I think I've told this story before. I was in like a I was on like a school camp. It was like an urban camp. When I was younger, where we visited the city, and like we were like 10 years old at the time, and we were in this specific city, and the teachers took us to the casino, and we were there for no joke like 2 hours while the teachers just gambled and we sat outside. That was like our nighttime activity for that night, is the teachers go gamble and we sit outside in the cold waiting for them to come back outside. The most fucked up thing is I was dehydrated as fuck because we had walked so much that day. I didn't have any water. I didn't have any money. I lost my money. So I didn't even have any water. I didn't have anything to drink. And I asked a teacher if they could get me some water, please. And they were like, oh, do you have money? I was like, no. And they were like, well, you're out of luck. You're out of luck. You grew up in Africa? Where? Where in Africa? I didn't even get water. I was so thirsty. I didn't drink anything. Like, it was until we got back, like, where we were staying at the camp. And, you know, obviously the water there that I got water. Hi, Vin. Hi, Need Sleep. PG in a casino got me water. Literally. That teacher didn't like me because it was the school that I got really badly bullied at. You moved... You needed a liver transplant. Do you mind me asking why? You don't have to answer. I'm just a very curious individual. The only casino you ever visited was the one in Melbourne when you were visiting someone over there. I think I've been in a couple of casinos. One time, I stayed at a casino on a trip. Because my dad wanted to stay there. You might like gambling with friends. I can't fucking stand it. My parents like going, like, using the pokies sometimes, and I can't stand it. I literally cannot stand it. I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate it. It fills me with visceral rage. It actually fills me with visceral rage because, like, you guys know that I'm a fucking ruthless contrarian in everything that I do and my personality, and I'm just really, really impossible to get along with. Poker machines are my enemy because I can look at them and I diagnose them with, like, everything that they are. I look at a poker machine and I know it's rigged, and I know all the flashing lights and stuff like that is purposely overstimulating to keep people playing longer, to keep people awake, to make people ignore the impulses of their body, to keep putting more money into the machine. All the fucking noises and everything is specifically crafted to be as addicting and, like, detrimental to someone's brain as possible. I look at them and I hate them. Have you seen? Yeah, I went into a pachinko parlor when I was in Japan. I hate them. I hate them viscerally. I would fight every poker machine. I wouldn't even feel bad about it. I hate them. Autoimmune liver disease. An autoimmune colon disease, the one Lena has. Oh. You still have an interest. That's so interesting. Correct me if I'm wrong, but, like, liver transplants are one of the, like, less complicated sorts of transplants, right? Like, when it comes to, like, an organ transplant. Or am I just completely fucking wrong? I could just... I can accept being wrong. I can accept that. Some of these are seriously seizure-inducing. God... 99% for oh, kidneys even better? Huh. Interesting. Okay, casino versus pachinko versus lottery versus... Okay, arcade place is the best because, like, arcades often, you know, they just have, like, games, right? They have, like, Mario Kart and stuff. So, like, even though you're spending money to, like, play it, it's like you're getting, like, an experience. You're paying for an experience and you're getting it. And, like... arcades, you are eventually going to get something with tickets. So, like, you're technically not always just losing. So arcades are definitely the best. Lottery, fucking hell. I think certain lotteries aren't bad. Like, I actually am subscribed monthly to a lottery in Australia where it's like, they're like house lotteries where you buy a ticket, and you can win a house and the money goes to, like, charity, basically. So lottery is second because it's basically, in this form at least, you're giving money to a charitable foundation in exchange for potentially winning a prize. So I think that's fine. I think that's actually kind of a net positive kind of lottery in a sense. So that one's good too. But obviously other forms of lottery I think are quite evil. Then casino and pachinko parlors. Pachinko parlors are known to, like, in Japan, there's like this big problem where pachinko parlors are like the only entertainment in like a lot of like country spaces and stuff like that. They're like the only form of entertainment in these like smaller towns. And they're just filled with adults like gambling all their fucking money away because they have nothing else to do. And that is just like fucking evil. That's fucking evil. And then like casinos are also, my understanding is like the casino industry in America has like some really fucked up background to it. So I feel like it's really hard to like compare which is more evil. Casinos are more evil because they're more widespread in the world in comparison to pachinko parlors. So they have more evil overall because of the contribution to the evilness of society. Evil. Yes. Welcome. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk about the evils of gambling. I love to gamble. Society. We live in a society, everybody. The Evangelion pachinko machines look hard, though. I literally could only stand being in the pachinko parlor for maybe 5 minutes, and then I had to leave. I couldn't stand it. It was too loud. It was way too loud. Like, I would like to look at maybe a pachinko machine, like, one, in, like, a space where there's no other pachinko machines. That would be okay. That'd be interesting, maybe. But otherwise, pachinko parlors kind of suck. I'm glad I went in, though. You just want lobster? To eat actual lobster? Oy. Now we have, oh god, the betting apps. Oh god, what is it? What is the like prediction app? Those are scary. How often this lottery charity model is adopted? It's how it's done here in the Philippines. There's quite a few in Australia that do it for the housing lotteries, like I said. Yeah, Polymarket and Polymarket, like prediction markets. Yeah. It's so fucked up. I get ads. Yeah, they've really like increased ads for betting, like sports betting in Australia. It's like all the fucking time. If you hear an ad, it's for like sports bet. It's for sports betting. It's crazy. I think they're evil too. My dad loves gambling. He loves gambling in multiple forms of gambling. His recent one is the baseball cards. I wouldn't call him like an addict or anything like that. He just enjoys a gamble. They collect a ton of data as well. Would you consider the stock market to be gambling? Because I'd consider that to be gambling. I'd consider the stock market to be gambling. Yes. No, it's just a scam. Yep. It's a scam, but not gambling in your mind. Fair enough. I really like unethical sources of income. Like, I need to start a Ponzi scheme now. No, just spend a lot of time studying. But isn't that blackjack? Blackjack. But like, that's literally the blackjack argument, no? You can count cards, but even if you count cards, you can still lose. Thank you, Bisan. That's so kind of you. Thank you. In Brazil, gambling is forbidden, but bet sites are allowed, so it makes no sense. I'm a genius. Thank you. Kizami, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you. Family friends. Foxcoin, cryptocurrency one. Oh, soon. I need to rug pull my audience so bad. I need to so bad. Oh, that's all you there. That's all you meet. That's all you are to me is potential rug pull victims. ETFs? What's ETF? Your ability to yap and stay really interesting is impressive. I just have so many words inside of my mouth and brain at all time that need to be expressed. But thank you. That's very kind of you to say. Stock market is too big to compare to blackjack. If you're good at maths and analytics, then yes, you can actually make a lot. But like, you could also lose a lot. I don't know. I consider it functionally almost. I just think it's gambling. But what do I know? Do you have ADHD or where do your words come from? They come from my brainstem, obviously. No, I think that the world has so many different topics and I like talking about different things, and it's really easy when you have like an active chat like I have and you can just bounce off each other. It's just kind of easy. Her tiny body. Exactly. The stem. Hi, Ninja. Sometimes I struggle to find things to talk about. Sometimes. Ah, managed fund. I see. What would a Daji Ponzi scheme look like? I feel like you could do a VTuber Ponzi scheme. Hi, Vern. Hello. Hi, QQ. I feel like you could do a VTuber Ponzi scheme, right? Also, hi, Catboy. Where it's like, you give money to me, and then how do Ponzi schemes work again? I need to make sure I know what a Ponzi scheme is before I say this. Okay, yeah. It's when investors give money and then they get paid back by money from new investors, basically, is how a Ponzi scheme works. So basically, a VTuber Ponzi scheme that I'd come up with is investors give me money that I put into VTuber debuts. And then those debuts are meant to make money to pay back the investors, but I just keep taking more investor money. Basically. That's how I would do it. So, it's not that different to how V Shoujo happened. Yeah. Hi, Matt. Hello. Hi, Lasagna. Yeah, it's conch inspection day. Hello. Get your conch out. Let me have a sniff. Isn't that startups in a nutshell? Well, the whole thing with Ponzi schemes, too, is that you're meant to make back way more money than you invest in. And that's kind of how it works. You need to be more mysterious and compelling. We're not reinventing the wheel here, bruh. Yeah, you need to have a round of back and forth to prove that you're valid, and then you pocket. You know, one of the things that I think is interesting is I like looking at certain shady markets online. So like people that aren't like doing illegal things, but it's like kind of shady. Like there's like markets and stuff like that for like people selling Instagram usernames and stuff like that, right? And one of these like shady markets is people doing oh gosh, it's like trading crypto for real money. People trading crypto for real money, like people doing stuff like that. And like there's been so many cases where people do that and they do it for like a really long time where they take like a minimal fee and they're helping people exchange like thousands and thousands of dollars worth of funds, and then one day they'll just exit scam. Yeah, it's borderline money laundering. And then just one day they'll like exit scam. They'll just, I guess one day maybe they just get sick of it, or they get like a particularly really high amount, and then they'll just exit scam and fucking pocket it. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. If I started as a VTuber, people would call me a goofball with a shotgun. You have a shotgun? Create a pay-to-win Minecraft server. What I should do is I should create a pay-to-win Minecraft server, and then say that it was a social experiment or something like that, so then no one can get mad at me. Sentenced to 45,376 years. Damn. He's gonna be really old when he gets out of prison. Government there takes a 30% cut in crypto exchange? Really? That's crazy. Huh. That's actually crazy. Crypto... Crypto confuses me. It scares me a little bit. Worries me. I don't like it. I don't like crypto on like a base level. I swear to God, anytime I've spoken to someone who talks about like preferring crypto payments and stuff like that, they have a personality that I just fucking despise. I don't like him. Have you ever looked into government grants for creative projects? No, I haven't. Probably should. It's backed by literally nothing, ones and zeros on some hard drive somewhere in the world. I need to come up with a scam where I convince people of like something having value that is nothing, and then become a dejillionaire off that. I kind of hate that like so many people have become rich off of things that I just don't like crypto and AI. I don't like it, so it shouldn't exist, and if you get rich off of it, I don't like you, because that's just how my mind works. Hello, Rhea. You're a Michael Jackson fangirl. What's your favorite Michael Jackson song? Blockchain does make sense in security, but crypto is not a byproduct of it. The reason I don't like crypto... Well, there's two reasons. One, the whole, like, safe money thing, I just... Like, the untraceable, safe, ungovernment money, like, thing that people were, like, touting about crypto just kind of, like, weirded me out, because it just made me think, like, why do you need this? Like, for what purpose are the people saying that it's so good, need it for? Like, what shit are they doing? It just kind of, like, it kind of, like, I didn't like it. And then the other reason, I've forgotten. My dog started barking, and then I've completely forgotten. Oh, right. The other thing is that, like, people tout it as, like, this big thing, because they just see it as like a quick, get rich quick thing. I just don't like that on principle. And also the weirdo thing, yeah. But that is a generalization. I'm sure I have like viewers that are super into crypto and aren't weird. It can be get rich quick, but you need to be really lucky. Yeah, like, I'm not saying that it's not that, but I'm saying that, like, for people that go on and on and on about it, that's, like, one of the main things that they talk about. Beat It and Billie Jean. I do like Billie Jean. Billie Jean is not my lover. She's a girl. I also don't like get-rich-quick schemes. I don't like that so many get-rich-quick schemes nowadays rely on just being terrible. Like, get rich quick as a VTuber. get in drama and appeal to certain audiences. And don't give a fuck about your audiences and just see them as fucking endless wallets for yourself. Hi, Silver Owls. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Being a terrible person is meta. I hate that, like, you literally get money nowadays from social media for being a terrible person. Cryptic, in defense of the safe money thing, with how PayPal and Visa are saying what we can and can't. I agree with that, but, like, crypto isn't real, though. And it has, like, a much more volatile value compared to, like, actual real-life currency. So, but I do agree with that. And there's art scams. I feel like art scammers don't make a lot of money, though. I feel like they don't. Wait, what's your... Oh, your message is... I can't see the emoji in my... I can see it. Hi, Silver. I feel like everyone has a story like that, Saber. Someone almost invested in in Bitcoin. Or they knew someone or whatever. Hold on, I need to... Ugh. I should think about what good investments are. I feel like all the most stable investments are ones that require a lot of money to be put into them to begin with. That's kind of a shame. Claims that I am the one. I think people who commission art become savvier after one scam and they don't really get scammed at least as much. I think like an old guy invested gold. You sound like my dad. I mean, at least gold is real. At least gold is like a real tangible thing that also has like its uses in society. The thing is, investing is a gamble. Stable investments tend to not net you very much. Well, yeah, that's true, but I mean, like... Sure, you could buy some stocks at, like, any level to, like invest in. But I feel like other sorts of investment, there's kind of, like a minimum barrier of entry to, like, put money into for investing. Art scammers, though, a lot of the art scams, they do actually deliver a product. It's just a very subpar product. So it feels like a very silly scam to me. Sometimes. Investment tax is going up to 30% in Oz, even for the lowest. Man, I need to probably look more into, like, Australian politics. I don't really pay attention to, like, Australian politics or things that are going on in Australia because I just... stresses me out. I was looking at some political stuff about Australia today and I got stressed out, so I just stopped. I don't believe that people should be ignorant. I just get incredibly anxious. If you're not insider trading, you have the odds against you. God, I wish I could be an insider trader so bad. So bad. It's Australian government budget time and it's a thing. I should become a politician. I'd make a really good politician. If you're insider trading, it can end very badly for you. Not if you're, like, powerful enough. Not if you are the insider of all insiders. Just become the person they fear most. Wait, I can't mod in this. I was considering. I was considering deleting your comment for a second there, Tay. I can't mod in my chat. Oh fuck, I can't mod in this chat. Wait, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try something. Did that put on slow mode? Hi, Phasirus. Did that put on slow mode? No, I didn't think it would. In Twitch, yeah. So yeah, I'm using Restream to stream to YouTube and Twitch at the same time. And typically with OBS, I have it connected to my Twitch chat, so I can just type in like Twitch commands, and in OBS there's like deletion message, like deletion things as well that I can like delete and stuff. I can't do that in Restream chat. I can't even like connect to my Twitch chat like I usually do in OBS. But yeah, I'm dual streaming to YouTube and Twitch today. I want to start doing that to try and establish a Twitch audience. But not a Twitch audience, a YouTube audience, and to like have VODs on my channel so it looks good. You can open your stream in a browser to access the chat. I can, but I don't like that. I just want it through OBS, brother. Such a bother. Such a bother. Can you also stream to Kick so we could keep VODs that would get deleted everywhere else? A lot of the time that I delete VODs is because I say something personal that I don't want to be kept, rather than doing anything TOS. Breaking. Yeah, like yesterday's. If I wanted to multi-stream to Kick as well, I don't have, well, for one, I don't have a Kick account, so I can't even do that unless if I made one, which I don't know if I'd want to make one. I would need to buy the subscription to Restream because I can only free stream to 2 channels. And you have to use Restream because the PC is not capable of to do a multi-stream from OBS. Apparently not. I think that must have been the issue. My upload speed is really, really, really low. Like, it's really low. Like, my upload speed's only like 10 MB per second. Want to move to the UK? I'd love to live in the UK. The climate would be so good for me. Hi, cat. Hi, Aki. I have my own opinions about Kick as a platform, but if I ever really wanted to, like, go fucking balls to the wall, then I would, like, stream lewd ASMR to Kick and make a lot of money. It's hot right now, 30 degrees in stores. I hope you can cool down soon. El Niño! No, don't do that. Don't do lewd ASMR. Why not? And well, after all, why shouldn't I? I don't think that. No, don't do that on Kick. I saw Momosita talking about, like, how much she makes on Kick per stream, and I was like, holy shit, when she streams ASMR on Kick. Haven't you said lewd ASMR gave you the ick before? Lewd scripts are a little bit different from lewd ASMR, I think. Like lewd scripts where it's like you're going through like a like a scenario and you're doing a script and blah 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 blah. I just find it kind of cringe, but it's more tolerable to be like, baby, and lick the microphone, you know? But like, I don't think that I could do it. Even in saying that. Even in saying that, it's just... I think I'd get embarrassed. Other cute voice inside trade, or... I did do a SFW scripts, but I also kind of found them cringe as well. Like... I don't know. It's hard, man. I thought you used to do Smex ASMR to a degree, yeah. I did have like a Patreon for a bit. I personally don't see the point in I actually really like the sound of ear licking for ASMR in a non-sexual way. I understand for a lot of people it's just simulated blowjobs, and that's... I'm not gonna knock anyone for that. But like, I don't know, I like the kind of crunchiness of it. It's actually... I really like it as ASMR. It makes me so eepy. You don't get it in either way? That's fair enough. It is? Yeah, people use it as a lewd thing. 100%. I hate heartbeat sounds. Oh, they make me so uncomfortable. Hi, Kai. Hi, Kai. Hi, Jacob. Hello, hello. Are one of the only ways you get tingles anymore? Oh, we're holding hands. You prefer heartbeats? I can't do heartbeats. It makes me feel so uncomfortable. It literally makes me feel sick to my stomach. Like, it feels like my heart is trying to sync with someone else's heartbeat, and it makes me so uncomfortable. When you sign up for a conch inspections, just pull down your pants. You like the soft tone? Fair enough. Ear rubs. Ear rubs is fun. Can we hear you? I always have monitoring on for ASMR to make sure it sounds okay. I don't do ear heartbeats. I don't. Even putting the mic on it without monitoring makes me feel uncomfortable. I don't like it. It makes me so uncomfortable. And like sniffa as well, like... I can't do that without feeling weird. Like, I can't do it excessively without feeling weird. It makes me so uncomfortable. You do... Fair enough. There's a lot of money to be made in lewd ASMR and just lewd stuff in general. I've seen like some... Like, the amount of money that like some people make doing lewd stuff just is crazy to me. Like... What really gets me is like... I need to be careful in what I'm saying here because I'm multi-streaming to YouTube, so I have to be a little bit more censored. What gets me is message fees. Where people have to pay money to send you a message. Like, holy fuck. Now the VOD can stay up. I've been vague enough. That's weird. Why are you question marking? Do you not know that's a thing? That's literally like the main amount of like income for a lot of these websites is through those fees. Is through message fees. Yeah, a lot of them have like people doing the chatting for them, which to me is like... I try not to moralize too much about this kind of thing. But I think that's really messed up. If you're taking money for people messaging you, then you should be, because like the way it is, like don't take this as like necessary defense of it, but like I like to read people's perspective of people that like actually pay. Yeah, like that's what I meant, Tay. Yeah. I've looked at like the perspective of like people who pay, and it's essentially like a guarantee that when they spend the money, that the person they're sending it to is reading their message and that they're getting a response guaranteed. And that's where the like it's payment for a service rendered, in a sense. So that kind of makes sense to me. But at the same time, it's so wild. It is very, I agree. I agree, Zero. I think it's very deceptive. Oh, wow. Really, Jacob? That's crazy. I guess it's akin to paying for TTS on stream then. I think it's actually interesting that you likened it. I think actually that TTS is different, because on TTS you are contributing to the stream so everyone's seeing it, and it's basically like you are paying for content for everyone else to enjoy and for the streamer to respond to and to generally make people laugh. Is kind of the way that I see it. It's a little bit different. It's like in the same ballpark, but it's a little bit different. And super chats are generally just like donations with attached messages, whereas for this, it's something more intimate. It's something designed to be more intimate, because there is there's other context there, and it's not live, it's private. That's the other aspect that's really important, the fact that it's private and it's like meant to be shared between you and the individual, so it has not just intimate in like a sensual sense, but like intimate in the fact that it's private and between you and them. Yeah, you're paying for the right to message them, and it's typically you're messaging them with certain intent. Like, that's the important aspect, is certain intent. Where can I get paid for to be someone that answers these messages? Like, do I believe that there's like, does it go against my ethics in a way? Yes. Would I love to be paid to do that for someone else? Yes. Also, yes. Hi, Pally. Like with Super Chats, you can still send a regular... Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. I think everyone here would just kind of probably be down for that a little bit. It's just one of those things where it's like, yeah, we don't really like this, but if we were the one getting paid for it, you know, the morals get bent a little bit. Can I be a dodgy DM? What DMs do I get that you'd respond to? You realize you will have to read some of the most depraved messages and then respond to them? I used to do World of Warcraft RP. The shit that I saw in Goldshire isn't gonna be any weirder than what people say on these websites, man. It's not gonna be any weirder than what I've seen in public roleplay in World of Warcraft. I use TTS when I need to force... Is that why you... So what you're saying is that I need to be dumb and stupid at games so I get more money. is what you're saying. That's what you're saying. Oh, hell yeah. The gaming arc begins. Anyone who did catfishing as you speak of it like you did catfishing as a fun pastime. Kuso. Buta. I don't think I've ever seen you play a game. I don't play games because I can't interact with my chat very often. Is that what people do? Catfish for fun? I want to catfish for fun. Wait, what? One more time? Wait, I need to monetize. Pay me and I'll do whatever what do you want? One more time. Are chargebacks a thing with that private messaging? From my understanding, these websites operate on a credit system where you have to buy credits through the website and then give them to a creator. So I don't think chargebacks are a thing. You kind of need a professional ADHD to be able to play it plus chat. I can play in chat. It's more so that, like, I get so anxious that I'm not giving my chat enough attention that it's hard. Like, it's more interesting to talk about these topics and hear you guys' thoughts than it is to, like, play a game and talk about the game, I think. Sad that people can still refund subs and donos. Stupid PayPal. It sucks that people do it, but it's important to have that in place because there are instances where, you know, like a kid will take mom and dad's credit card to give 500 subs to their favorite streamer. I need to catfish. I need to catfish. I must. I must do it. I could be a really good catfish because I'm already a woman. The problem with your current strategy is it doesn't scale to like 1K viewers. I think that certain VTubers have gotten to their popularity because of the way that they interact with their community and the fun that they have with their community. Like when I see like Krelly's clips, like most of her clips happening when she's just chatting as opposed to like gaming. So I think that there is a space for that. It's just a matter of getting eyes on you. Specific arcs. Catfish for that is a good cause. Are there catfish in Oz? I don't think so. Maybe. I'm not sure. Thoughts on having some streams be structured, have a gaming segment? I don't like telling myself what to do. I really don't like pre-planning things. I like to decide what I want to do on a whim. Because if I say that I'm going to play a game on a day, then it feels like a chore and then I don't want to play it anymore and then it's no longer any fun. I love Crowley and you don't want to knock her in any way. That's what I mean. I think... I don't usually like talking about other creators in this way, especially people I don't know, but I think I'm comfortable in this case. She has the personality to be a streamer. She has the personality and the ethic to be a good streamer. Like, it really was just a matter of when she got the eyes on her. Is the way that I see it in her case. And I think that there's... Thank you, Kat. Thank you so much for the subs. Thank you. Thank you so much. I think there's a lot of VTubers like that. It's a matter of like they have the talent, they have the drive, they have the personality. They just need the eyes on them. They just need the eyes on them. And, you know, I've seen streamers rise and grow. Streamers that I've known of when they were like in the 100 viewer range. And I knew for a fact when I saw them at that range or lower, I was like thinking to myself, yeah, this person's going to like become really popular one day. Like they have they have the it factor, for lack of a better word. Like I can think of multiple examples of people like this that I've seen and I've been proven correct by. They've had their blow up. You know, they've had the point where they've been able to get the eyes on them that they deserve. And they retain those viewers. Are there any other streamers with a chatting aesthetic who blew up themselves? One of my friends, Clover, is like she does work streams, but a lot of her streams are just like chatting and it's like different aesthetics and stuff like that. She streams with lots of different models and stuff, but her main draw is like chatting and interacting with her audience and stuff, and she blew up. Another person who's really popular at the moment that I think, well, they do a variety of content, but a lot of it's chatting, would be you. Y-U-Y, you. I definitely need to do more games, I think, for variety purposes, but I'm undecided on whether I have the it factor or not. Filipino femboy. I know the one you mean. Don't get me wrong, I think you could totally blow up in popularity. We don't have the same chat conversation, so that's something I'm scared of. That's something I'm scared of. Would be nice to watch some games reactions. I don't like react content. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm not a reactor. I'm not made to be a reactor. Because like when I watch things, I don't react. I don't react to them. Just chatting is not very clippable. I disagree. I think I'm very clippable. I think I'm very clippable. You having fun in a game would be interesting. Wheels on what? What I really need to do is I need a fucking... What I need to do is, I need to stick to one game. I need a no-life one game and then just play that. No, I haven't heard of that dragon. Yeah, there's no I on the end, but yeah, that is who I meant, yes. Thinking about how Markiplier cried when he realized he could never be personally connected to any of his audience when he grew too big. That's true. One of my fears is that I'm parasocial enough that, like, fame inevitably brings change because change is a constant of the universe. We are always changing. We're always, like, adapting. That is just the inherent nature of the universe and the world as a whole. But at the same time, we still say the same and we generally like a lot of the same things a lot of the time. And for me, I'm parasocial enough where it's like, I know people here enjoy how things are now. And that if things changed drastically, then it would be like losing something. in a sense. And I don't like that, because I don't like losing things. And so I'm a fucking human being. I'm empathetic to my fellow humans. I don't want you guys to lose things either. Hi, Ato. The adventure was stuck for 2. Oh, I see it. Just wouldn't talk as much. Fair enough. Sort of happened with you. I get what you mean. Like, it's one of those things. It's kind of bittersweet, I think. Or any way worth you having to endure your current living situation. See, the thing is, streaming isn't my only out. It's just... Sometimes it feels like that. Sometimes it feels like that. Yeah, some people like watching streamers. They like the sense of a united community. They like the reciprocation. They like hearing stuff. They like the reciprocation. They like the back and forth. They like that, yeah. The other thing with the gaming stream is that people are generally quieter during gaming streams, which isn't like... It's to be expected, you know. You're if we're having a conversation, you're gonna respond. If you have something you want to say, you're gonna respond. But like gaming streams, I understand you're watching the game. You're watching me play the game. You're not gonna talk as much. But like, I get so lonely. I get so lonely. The chat is so much slower. I get lonely, and I like having an active chat. It gives an easy sense of belonging. Yeah, exactly. I like the conversation with streamers when they get too big. You feel like you have to move on to let generation... That's so sad, though. Hi, Jerry. There are brain-off games where it's just a thing in the background, like sim games. But to me, like, why wouldn't I just be chatting, then? What do you do when not streaming if you get a lonely so easy? Lay in bed and cry. Yeah, I'm okay with backseating. I'm fine with backseating unless if it's like a narrative-driven game and people are like giving, like if they're giving spoilers or like trying to fucking explain the narrative like I'm 10 years old and I don't have media literacy skills. But to give a serious answer, I'm generally pretty okay with being alone. I'm actually really comfortable being by myself, and I like my alone time. I'm actually a really independent individual. I like being alone. Does Twitch reward category diversity? Like on platform for like how they suggest like streamers to new viewers, you mean? I don't think that they do, no. Like, actually, I don't think that there's a difference. I don't think that there's a difference, actually. I think it's completely based off of, like, okay, so, I don't know, numbers. 10% of my viewers also watch Twin Tails, for instance. So I'll get suggested more often if you're browsing on Twin Tails' stream. It's like that. It's not so much about like category diversity or sticking to one category. Daji, you in the windows? No, that would be a hill. This is a beautiful flower field. Hi, Pascal. Hello, hello. There's a lot of ways to bring in people. One of the things is that I just need to a better aesthetic. You already find yourself not chatting as much? Is there a reason for that? I'm curious. I like hearing people's thoughts. Like, I know people, like, I know fellow streamers who have very, very strong stream aesthetics who get a lot of, like, a really high click-through rate because people are like, oh, this person looks interesting. Wow, this looks really pretty or whatever. And then they have, like, a high click-through rate. Gotta go on that. But, like, that's part of my problem is I don't have, like, any particular, I don't have any particular preference for certain, like, aesthetics. Like, I don't really like name dropping VTubers, but I think it's okay for me to say this. But like my friend Symbol, for instance, she has like her whole like horror adjacent backrooms aesthetic that a lot of people really, really like. That she has a very strong presence, that like early internet webcore aesthetic, and a lot of people are into that. People are clicking on that, and like it's a strong aspect of her personality too, so it fits and it's very authentic. I have certain aesthetic preferences and things, but like not anything so specific as that. So it's really hard to draw people in aesthetically. You want to give space to others, to allow other people / newer people more space and time. I think if you want to chat, you should chat. If you don't want to chat, you don't have to chat. Ooh, you're designing. Ooh, what kind of VTuber? Authenticity is key. I think you either have to be authentically yourself or you have to be fully committed to a act. You can't like be in the middle. You can't be in the middle. You have to be one or the other. Like, this is gonna be maybe like a controversial take. Hi, Kaze. This is gonna be a bit of a controversial take, but like sometimes you can tell a streamer is doing something because they just want to make money. Like maybe they have a particular aesthetic or particular views or something like that, and you can tell it's not legitimate, that they're just doing it for the sake of money and numbers. And the hot take part is that I don't think people should be disparaging to people who engage with these creators, even if they know that they're not being authentic, in quotation marks. Because, like, at the end of the day, they're looking for a specific niche to fill their needs and wants. And that person is filling that. And that person is going to continue to fill that because they still want to keep making money. And I think no one should be disparaging to viewers like that. How do you tell that for sure? That's a really hard question to answer because it goes into a part of like, I don't want to come across as like judgmental or to say something that people might misconstrue me as being like shading a certain content creator or anything like that. So it's really hard to give specific examples. Sparkle muffin theme, cute. It is a transaction at the end of the day, what you like. That's basically how I feel about it. Like, if it didn't work, then people wouldn't pay for it, you know? People wouldn't interact with it. Do you think it's more important to focus on that aesthetic to get more click-through or focus on retaining those? I think I actually have really decent retention. Ha ha ha, jokes absolutely intended. Because just based off of like analytics that I've seen and the fact that like I have a core audience that returns to my streams. I have people that I can basically count on to be here every time, or if not every time, often enough that like I know that if I'm going to go live, they're most likely going to be there. I have a high retention rate, I think, because I'm consistent with how I am. And so people are going to stay because they're used to that. And because I have a good approach to humor, I have a good approach to just like conversation like this. And so I'm good at retaining that. I think it's a mix. I think it's a mix of things. I do think it's a delicate balance. You definitely want to retain as many people as possible. Kebu, hello, thank you so much for the tier 114. Yeah, Crowley is a good example of like high retention, low click through. Because like, again, I don't really like talking about other streamers, but I think it's fine. You once talked about raids. Do you have any idea why you don't get raided much? I have a few theories, but I'll say my original thing first, and then I'll get back to that question, Finn. There have been like multiple people that have gotten big raids from Vettel and the Swarm, but they haven't been able to blow up as much. And I don't want to sound disparaging in any way, but that's just a point of retention. You can get a lot of eyes on you from raids or something like that, or like virality, but it really does come down to your ability to retain those people. Because I could get rated some right now, I don't know, let's just say something absurd, like 5,000 viewers from someone who randomly decides to raid me, and their community is like horror focused. They love horror content. I'm not going to retain these viewers because they don't match in the same way. We don't have the same core interests as each other. I'm not going to keep a lot of these people. Like when I had like the big raid from Daji, I definitely retained some of my viewers, but a majority I didn't retain because I'm pretty sure a majority of the people that watch her for music content. I don't do music content. So it also comes down to that as well. It comes down to the vibes. And in that particular case with Vettel and Krelly is a good entertainer, and people like the Swarm is a place that really likes funny things, and so it's just a good vibe match, I think. Do you know that chatting with you is actually good because you're unironically not dumb and a serious girl? Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. As for why I don't... Yeah, Baji rated me. It actually meant a lot because she's honestly one of my Oshis, and it was just nice. It was a nice experience. As for why people don't raid me, I have a few theories. The first is that people just don't know who I am, and people are more inclined to raid someone that they see that, like, it's a name that they recognize. Like, Twin, whenever she streams, gets a bunch of raids, because she has a lot of friends that will raid her, generally. But she also gets, like, people that she's never met before because she's the Twin Tails. They recognize her name. And so it leads to that. And then with other small, like with small VTubers, sometimes I'll see like small VTubers, they'll get like a bunch of raids from other small VTubers, and I think in some cases it comes down to I'm in this kind of awkward area where I don't like talking about my own analytics because I don't really like paying attention to them, but you have to pay attention to them. I'm in that like that awkward spot where like I average 100 or more viewers a stream, and really at that point is like man, It's actually a really difficult place to be for a variety of reasons. One, a lot of VTubers see people at this level and they see someone that's already made it. They see it as someone that's already made it. If they have like less viewers than that, they see it as like, oh my god, I wish I could reach that height one day. You know, this person's reached partner already. They've already got into that particular number, because 100 as a number is impressive. It's a big number. Like, think of like 100 apples, think of 100 cookies. It's like a big quantifiable number. It doesn't matter any of the other analytics attached to it. It doesn't matter my earnings or anything else like that. It doesn't matter my followers. None of that doesn't matter. When people see that number, they see someone that has already made it. And so in cases where it's like people smaller than me, there's kind of what I've noticed, at the very least, some people have this mentality where, okay, so if I'm going to raid with them with 10 people, that's not going to change anything. That's not going to do anything. That's they've already made it. They don't need my raid. For some people, it's like that. And in some cases, it can be like that with people with more viewers. They see a person with that amount and they're like, oh, well, they don't need that. They're doing fine already. I'll raid someone smaller, or I'll raid one of my friends, etc., etc. In some cases, when it's like smaller people, they don't like raiding bigger channels because they don't want to look like they're clout chasing. Again, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Why is everyone quiet? Why is no one saying anything anymore? Why is no one saying anything anymore? This is what I mean when my chat goes quiet. I get nervous. People are just listening. Oh my god. Sorry. You need to understand, no one said anything for literally 3 minutes on my end. I thought maybe that the stream had dropped. I got nervous. It's okay. I love when people speak nonsense. Anyway, no, I like deep questions like this. Another thing, like I said, is that people just don't know who I am, so it's like, why would I raid this person? I don't know who this is. And you know, that's also a thing, because it's like, if you don't know who a person is, you trust, like, it's a little bit scary sometimes to, like, trust them with your community, because, like, you don't know me. That means I could be a fucking terrible person. Hi, Jan. Hi, Bug. So people want to chase clout, don't want to raid you because you're too small. Yeah, yeah. It's like that. I think another one of the concerns that I have, and I don't think it's necessarily founded in any sort of reality, is that part of me fears that people have a low opinion of me. And it's not that there's like any basis to this. There's not like I have any proof, like, oh, this person, I know this person said this about me behind my back, or whatever else. I've been streaming for a year, but I would call myself a relative newcomer to the scene. And a lot of people have been in this community for a very long time. They've had enough time to make friends, lose friendships. They've had enough time to make enemies, stuff like that. There's so many different relationships between streamers that you don't fucking know about, where people have different like opinions. There's like past dramas that I've never been a part of that I don't know anything about. And there's a lot of like judging people by guilt of association. I don't like strongly associate with people, but there are some people, it's like they'll see you follow someone and they'll fucking hate you on that on principle. Devil's advocate, what if they did? I would be sad if people had a low opinion of me. I would be sad. I would be quite sad about this, actually. Because, like, I treat everyone with kindness. And I like to be a helpful person. I like to be a happy face. I like to help people. I would like to make friends. I've only ever wanted to help people. So I would dislike that immensely, I think. Maybe people tend to rate other streamers who stream the same categories. They do and don't. Like, compared to friends who do the same kind of thing, they get comparatively way more raids. Because they know more people. Spicy! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Would it change your ambitions or affect your next steps? One of the hardest realities that a human ever has to face is that not everyone's gonna like you. But for me, I don't like that reality and I reject it because everyone should just like me. Daji, do you donate to the church? I can't tell if you're asking that sincerely or if you're leading into a joke. Have you ever been hate rated? Not hate rated, but I got follow botted and view botted once. Well, a couple of times, but... You have a question? Yeah, what's your question? Yeah, yeah, I don't need people to like me to be kind of respectful to them. Yeah. That's how I feel. Like, I'll be respectful to anyone the first time meeting them. Okay, thank you so much for the follow. Come in. Have to teach children like that. Yeah. It's hard when you're responsible for a child and they don't like you. I've had to deal with that when I worked in childcare. Daji, you were the serious one. I can be serious and silly. I think that's a skill. Not something that automatically gets detected by Twitch itself. You can get hate rated without it being detected by Twitch. Can I touch your tail? You can say no if you want. Pay me $5 right now. Why respect someone that doesn't respect you? It's not about respecting them. It's about showing them respect. Because at the end of the day, if someone's being a bitch to me for no fucking reason, I'm just giving them more of an opportunity to be a bitch back to, like, an even bigger bitch to me if I'm a bitch back to them. Like, I don't like being angry. I don't like hating people. I don't like being toxic to people. I will have toxic thoughts. I will absolutely bitch about, like, stupid shit that I see people say to my friends. But that's what it is. That's what friends are for. Like, if you have the inclination to be mean, do it in private, let it out, but don't do it to the person. I think there's absolutely people that deserve, like, you not being nice to them. Like, if someone is truly evil, I don't believe in being like, oh, but maybe they're just misunderstood. No, they're fucking evil. There are genuine evil people out there, and I'm not gonna make fucking excuses for them. I'm not going to, like... You know where I'm going that, obviously, right? Hi, Nozzle. Sorry, I just saw a bug on my wall and I got distracted by it. Like... This is a public-facing job. If I'm a bitch in public, then I'm a bitch forever. It doesn't matter how nice I am 99% of the time. If I'm a bitch in public, that's someone's only chance of ever seeing me, and that's their only impression they're ever gonna get of me. I don't want people's only impression of me to be that, because that's not who I am 99% of the time. So I'm not gonna do that. You gotta hide yourself a bit better next time. Yeah, you better. Like, there's so many VTubers, right? Bonjour, comment vas-tu? Hello, I'm good. How are you? There are so many VTubers, and there's certain VTubers, and I only know very surface level things about them because of whatever thing has gone viral about them at one point, you know, like... I'm trying to think of some examples that I can be vague about without giving names. You know, like certain VTubers, it's like, I don't know, they got viral because of their feet pics. I remember them because of their feet pic picture. Oh, maybe it's because of like their model design. Okay, I remember them for that. And then in some of the worst cases, I remember them because they were a bitch to an artist. Or I remember them because they did this bad thing, that bad thing. And maybe they did that bad thing because they had a bad day. Doesn't matter. That's all I remember about them. I don't want to interact with them. If I have that opinion because of... If I have that opinion... There's thousands of VTubers. Why would I give them a chance to change that opinion? Being selective is a skill that people should employ. Even if they apologized. I don't know if they apologized. I don't keep track of... That's my point, Eater. There are so many people, you can't keep track of them all. Maybe the only thing I saw of them was when they were being a bitch. I don't care if they apologize because I've already seen that thing. I've made my assumption and I've decided, well, okay, on that basis, I don't know, I don't want to interact with them. And maybe they are actually a good person. Maybe they do what they can to apologize for it. At the end of the day, my point is, I don't want that to happen to me. And I don't have the space to be like, well, maybe someone can improve. Because what if they don't? What if they don't? There's so many people, I can be selective. In some cases where it's like, I don't know, they've gone into minor drama, I'm not going to like block them over it or anything like that. Like, I think that's a little bit petty. But like for bad things or things that go against my moral conscience, I'll never interact with them. But even for the minor stuff, if they've gotten into minor drama, that first impression is always going to be there. It's always going to color my perception of them. Maybe they can change that one day, but I'm not going to go out of my way to like interact with that person and see if I can change my opinion on them myself. I can't be like that personally. I'm not like that in real life, but on a virtual platform where there's literally hundreds of and thousands of other people, you can be selective. And you should be selective. I'll be polite to everyone, but I'm not going to look out to be every single person's friend. It's not feasible. It's not worth my time. I'm not going to, like, treat them badly. It's just... I honestly think that's just the best way to conduct this as a business. Because it is a business. Hi, symmetrical. Hello, hello. One clip on a bad day and you'll lose those millions of potential viewers who might have loved your content. True, exactly. Daji, can I be your fian? I don't know what that means. Fiance? Fiend? I don't know. You'll have to propose. It'll be better be a good proposal at that. Like, I prefer to be professional and like treat people nicely. I feel like it's case by case. Some things there's no coming back. Other things where they can do contrition and do right and make amends without expectation of being forgiven for it. Yeah, like absolutely. I don't know, seems very harsh. First impressions are important, but not everything. But they are. In an industry that is... In an industry where your earnings are literally dependent on first impressions, it is everything. If there is a VTuber who... Let's try and think of a specific, like, example of what I mean. Let's say there's a VTuber that had a bad day and they blew up on one of their viewers and a clip of that went viral, and so everyone knew them as a person who blew up on one of their viewers, and a lot of people were angry at them for it. Yeah, they could apologize. Yeah, they could make amends. Yeah, even the person could have forgiven them. It doesn't matter anymore. It's out of their control. It already went viral. People have already seen that, and they've already made the decision in their mind to never watch that person, to dislike that person, to see that person's name and be like, hey, I don't like that person, to even go as far as thinking, well, people that associate with that person after they've done that, well, I don't want to associate with them either. Your smug and condescending face. Well, I am very smug and condescending. That is true. I am. Hi, Termite. Hi, Shiojo. Hi, Pascal. I think you can recover from fuck-ups. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that because of all... I think you're kind of misunderstanding my point, but I also think that I'm not really cohesively defining my point very well, so the point at the end of the day comes down to you need to understand that this is the reality of content creation. One fuck-up can and will define your career. And there's definitely different levels of fuck up, you know. There's a fucking world of difference to like the person that has a bad day and yells at one of their viewers to like someone who actively scams thousands of dollars or like engages in actual crimes against people. Like obviously there's a big fucking difference. But at the end of the day, if you're doing something extreme enough that it's making people's first impressions of you bad, you should try not to do that. And I don't think that there's anything wrong on a business standpoint to avoid people who have done that. Because at the end of the day, I need to consider my own growth journey, and I need to understand what's good for my channel and what's not good for my channel. Like, I'm a very, like, you know, I have certain political beliefs. I have certain personal, like, preferences for people that I want to be friends with. And I'm selective in that, but I don't discuss these sort of things. I don't engage with these sort of things on my platforms because of how alienating it can be to audiences and how it can affect public perception. For some people that might make me seem cowardly, and like I'm okay with people thinking that. That's absolutely fine. But also, like, people are very extreme on the internet. People are very extreme on the internet. I would like to avoid that. I would like to avoid that entirely. I would like to just, like, be a fonx on the internet. That's it. It honestly doesn't feel avoidable. I don't think it's fully avoidable. I think what's the best way I can approach this? Like, this is the area you have to be really, really careful with on Twitch and on YouTube and just in general in content creation. I think that it is easier to avoid than people realize. It can be. It just involves shutting the fuck up, which a lot of people aren't really good at. Which I'm not really good at. I need to be better at it, but in this particular way, I think I'm decent enough at it. Nothing wrong with wanting to be an entertainer first and foremost. Exactly. Were you reacting to some recent? Nah, we're just talking. It is a good piece of business if I've read a Star Wars book. That's crazy. Agree with someone and they're your friend for the day, cross them and they may hate you for weeks. Yeah, that's a good way to put it, I think. Daji's innocent. No, I'm guilty of all crimes. I tend to avoid it worse than the plague. The other thing with, like, political stuff for me, and I've made this abundantly clear, is that, like, talking about real-world issues puts me in so much significant stress that it gives me, like, diarrhea. I would like to avoid diarrhea. Like, when you have actual physical responses to stress, it does become a different thing. Like, I don't want to shit myself on the stream. Hi, Proteus. You can accidentally into politics sometimes because the perception of non-political boundary can get fuzzy. Yeah. Yeah, I robbed you and I also scammed you. I'm very privileged to not have to consider that. Yeah, like, it sounds like a cop-out. What about 15 minutes of politics? That's crazy. I've mentioned it on stream before, but it sounds like kind of a cop-out, but it isn't. It genuinely puts me under so much stress that I shit myself. Hi, Lyndon. Hello, hello. That is a very specific symptom of stress. I just get unbearable hives. I have PTSD and like gastrointestinal health. Not PTSD, mental, like brain and gut have a very particular relationship. And my PTSD is like poop related. Okay, wait, no, that's a weird sentence. I don't have PTSD over poop. It's just that my PTSD affects my gastrointestinal system. So a lot of like my mental health system, like symptoms relate back to my poop habits. What is conch inspection day? Pull down your pants. Get a score out of 10. PPSD. Buta. 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 Kazo. Is that what you wanted me to say earlier again? You wanted me to say Buta again? Okay, what now? Now I poop. Now I poop. Your autoimmune colon stress disease. Oh. I'm sorry to hear that, Dragon. That sounds really difficult. Yeah, gut health has a lot to do with mental health. And it's my least favorite part of my PTSD. By far. I mean, I can't really say there's a favorite part of my PTSD, but it's definitely probably like the worst part of it. You either are constipated or you're always shitting. Choose one. Gut is also 90% of our immune system. Is it? On my list of what? So if my poop is perfect, it means I don't have any brain issues. That's exactly what I said. 100%. Yes. You know what? Yes. Absolutely. You'd rather be always shitting than being constipated. I'm so used to being constipated all the time that when I have like my fucking emergency evacuations, I feel weird being empty because I'm so used to the feeling of being filled. Which is a fucking crazy statement, but it's true. Your list of do not interact / collab with these people. They have been in drama, will be soon. I don't have a they will be in drama soon thing, but I definitely am more wary of people that have been in like significant drama. Like I will say that like there are certain dramas where it's like a person literally being pulled into fucking nothing, and that's not gonna affect my opinion on someone. Like if someone's fucking lying about another person, or like they're accused of something that they didn't do, or they did something and it's so fucking minor it doesn't fucking matter. You like the scene? Thank you, Lyndon. I just don't like the ones that complain all the time. They're always in drama. How do you watch me then? I love complaining. I fucking love complaining. There's different kinds of complaining. I love complaining. I know what you mean, though. I don't like people that constantly complain about, like, analytics, for instance. I really don't like when I see that. They complain about not getting things. Princess, why haven't you given me Lamborghini? That does bug me too. I actually get really, really bothered when I see people complaining about analytics. Cause like on this side of a streamer, yeah, if I went from like 100 viewers to like 50 viewers, I'd feel bad about it. If I experienced a dip, I'd feel bad about it. If I was stagnant forever, I'd feel bad about it. Everyone does. That's just the nature of things. But at the end of the day, 100 people, 50 people, that's still people investing their time in watching me. That's still people developing like emotional like connections to my stream. That's still people taking time out of the day. If I stream for 2 hours and there's 50 people watching for the entire 2 hours, that's 100 hours of accumulative time. out of people's lives that has been spent on me. That is, when you put it like that, that's insane, right? And so when I see people complain about their analytics, I just always feel really bad for their viewers when they do it publicly. Because I just think of the people that like are actually showing up, who spend those 2 hours, who spend their money even, who spend their emotional time and invest in these people to only see, oh, well, it didn't match the number that I wanted. It has to feel bad. Just don't complain about not getting money when others... Yeah. I got that. I wish I could have 10 times as many viewers and talk to each of you a tenth as much. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, that's one thing that bothers me, because a lot... When someone complains about low engagement when I've been pushing back my sleep to watch them and say hello, God. It just makes me sad. Like, it's my least favorite part of being a streamer sometimes, is because every single person here is their own person. With their own beliefs, with their own lives, with their own troubles, with their own triumphs and everything like that. And you are deciding to spend time with me, and that means something. And that is really intimately special. And I don't want that to ever change. I don't want that to ever change. I'm selfish enough to say that and to believe that, truly. It does suck when people leave. It fucking blows when people leave and they're the kind of people that have spoken so highly of you. That fucking hurts. That shit hurts, man. It does. I don't care. I don't care if that's improper to say. I don't care if it comes across as too parasocial. Because, like, I always believe that, like, a person can leave if they want to leave, if they don't want to watch me anymore, if they're not interested anymore. You don't listen to the same fucking bands or eat the same food that you've always had the entire life. Your interests change and stuff like that. But when people make an effort to talk at length about how much they care about you, how much they like you, how much they want you to succeed, and then they leave, it's such a... It really is like a really painful feeling, because there's no closure. And I think human beings are meant to have closure. You got an ad? Hi. I'm sorry, I can't see when ads are running with Restream. How often you speak to about preaching in the time chat? Well, it's special. It's fucking special. You're uncomfortable with who? I'm sorry to hear that. That's really difficult. Like, I'm sure that I've changed over time as a streamer, and I'm fine with that, but I'm not gonna lie and say, yeah. I'm not gonna not be honest. Problem is, when you become more famous, your content will change, and you as the streamer will never tell that person either how much they mean or ask them to stay. I feel like I would always appreciate my audience, no matter the amount of people watching me. Hi, Lana. I'm good. How are you? So easy to caught up in. I don't want people to develop really strong parasocial attachments to me. Like, I can't say it as a baseline. I don't want people to develop parasocial attachments towards me, because I don't think that's possible. I don't think it's possible for me to be a streamer and to expect that. And I think it's a silly, stupid thing to say in the first place. I don't want people's attachments to me to go to the degree where it's harmful for them. In any form. Since you've been here, I think you've just gotten more comfortable with yourself to stop doing ASMR. I mean, I still don't mind doing ASMR. It's just I like chatting more. Boundaries are important. Boundaries are very, very important. And I'm very good with my boundaries. I think. Mostly. Mostly good. 4-day weekend goes by so fast. Was it a holiday? Was it a holiday? If we get isekai'd by truck. Aw. I mean, I've definitely noticed when people have like disappeared, but like I think the hardest was when I noticed when people have like actively chosen to leave. Ah, Memorial Day. I see, I see. You want to go skiing? Hell no. Not allowed, never again. I got rid of all snow, present and future snow. No more snow, no more skiing. I even got rid of all the water, no more water skiing. Skiing illegal. Skiing banned. Skiing banned and gone. Deleted. Destroyed. You need my cold weather. I've also banned I've also banned the cold. There's only heat. We were working 9-8 schedules or oh, I see. Skydiving. I've gotten rid of air. I don't like hot weather either. Hi Asylum Word. How are you? Getting AC in Seoul tomorrow. Nice. Okay, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Heat waves because, yep, sure, you know what? Let's go. There's a certain level of parasocial where it goes too far. I think that's definitely true. Asylum, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Prisma, thank you so much for the follow. Gosh, thank you guys. Thank you so much. I hate summer, but I also have a condition that exacerbates itself in the heat. What was I gonna say? What was I gonna say about bald head? Can I rub it? Will it give me good luck? Parasocial. What was I gonna say? I think the most, like, the type of parasocialism that I'm most worried about from my chat is, health parasocialism. I don't want people to be, like, worrying themselves sick over my health. That's the kind that worries me the most. You'll be pissed or so they wanted it. Hold on. My bald head is not a crystal ball, Daji. Okay, but is it a magic 8-ball? Can I, like, shake it? Will it give me answer to the question I ask it? You ended up leaving the community because you wanted to be friends with them? That's difficult. When you're their only viewer, that's so hard. You're not that worried about my health. Did I do it right? I don't like when people backseat my health, I guess is the best way to put it. I don't want people to backseat my health. Like, if I have, like, health issues and people are trying to tell me what to do, I don't like that. I fucking hate that, actually. Do I understand it's coming from a good place, a place of concern, blah, blah, blah? Yes. I fucking hate it. I hate it so much. I don't need advice over my health. I know how to take care of myself. I'm a grown woman. If I need health advice, I will ask for it. I don't want it unwarranted. How's your hand? It's better. I do fucking hate when people tell me to eat or drink or they're like, yeah, stay hydrated. I am an adult woman. I nearly fucking said my real age. That would have been embarrassing. I'm an adult woman. I have been, like, drinking water my whole life. I know how to stay hydrated. I don't need to be told. It's not that I feel like it belittles me or anything like, well, maybe it is a little bit of that. It's just like, bruh. I know my body better than you know my body. I know what I need at any given moment. If I'm in pain, I know how to handle that. If I'm not feeling well, I know how to handle that. If I am confused, I can ask that. I don't need it unwarranted. I don't need to be told to fucking eat something. I don't need to be told to drink something. If I'm thirsty, I'll drink water. It's not like, oh, wow. Oh my god, chat. Oh my god, thank you for reminding me that water exists. I forgot. And I think allowing people to be like that. Hi, Bon Bon. Can mods delete? I can't delete it. Sorry. I can't delete it with Restream. I don't have it open. You're fine. You're not late. But, like, I feel like it's a type of parasocialism from people that I think is really dangerous. I think that human beings have this inherent, like, part of them that wants to take care of other people. Like, I love taking care of people. If my friends are sick, I love taking care of them. I love it. It's such a great feeling. I think that's kind of inherent to humankind. And so it feels really, really good if you tell someone and you're like, oh, have a drink of water, hydrate. And they're like, thank you so much. And it feels good, and it gives you serotonin, and you're taking care of them, and it feels really, really good, and you want to keep taking care of them. You really, really want to keep taking care of them. I think that's dangerous. I think that's actually really dangerous. I think that's like, I don't know. I just think it's one of those ways that, like, creates a lot of unhealthy parasocialism. Thing is, some people forget to blink, let alone drink water. Not me, though. So I don't need to be told that shit. The only thing I need to be told is go piss, girl. Okay, but what if you ask them to hit the vape instead of hydrating? I think if you watch a streamer that vapes, you need to be put down like a dog. I hate vapes. Your ass hurts from driving? Stop fucking driving with your ass then. Look at the road. So, I do actually need to piss now. I do actually need to piss. Yeah, smoked cigarettes. No. It's like, have I ever told you guys this? I don't remember. When I went on a school camp once when I was like 15, there was like this kid in my grade that was addicted to smoking and had a fucking Southern Cross tattooed. So you exactly know what kind of kid he was by saying that if you're Australian. And he had his smokes confiscated, and we were literally in fucking wilderness. We're in the middle of fucking nowhere camping. And he was having like really intense nicotine withdrawals. And so what he did to like curb his fucking nicotine withdrawals is he got a slice of ham and got some fucking grass from the ground and rolled it up in the ham and tried to smoke that. God. Wow. My high school was great. Did he died? Did he die? Nah, he got better. Did it smell good? I don't know. I just kind of walked away. I didn't want to look at it anymore. It made me sad. And then there was another kind. I love this fucking story. It's so fucking funny. There was this guy at school who had red hair. So everyone just knew him as Renga. And he got sick of it. He developed kind of a complex. So he dyed his hair black. And people still made fun of him and still called him Renga because they're like, oh, you still have pubes. Your pubes are still red, aren't they? And so he was so bothered by it that he decided to dye his pubes as well. But for whatever fucking reason, he decided to dye them rainbow instead. And obviously this just led to people calling him gay for it because fucking obviously. So then he realized, yeah, that was a stupid decision. So he decided to shave his pubes. So he fucking shaves his pubes one day. And then one day I'm at school, it's fucking lunchtime, and I just hear someone scream, "Quick, everybody, run! Rang is smoking his pubes." So of course I ran with the crowd, and there he was, fucking rainbow pubes and some fucking paper, fucking lighting it up. Why would people be... Bruh, if someone's fucking saying that some kid is smoking their pubes, you fucking run because you want to see that shit. Don't fucking tell me you wouldn't. What do you mean lowest survival instincts? Are you saying that when someone did something fucking stupid at your school, you didn't go and have a fucking look and a giggle? Shut the fuck up. Don't piss me off. Don't fucking piss me off. I'm gonna fucking throw things at you. I 100%. You see, at least you're fucking honest. Like a car crash. You guys, see, you're fucking honest. See, yeah, be honest. I'm saying I wouldn't. I like staying away from crowds. Wow, Kurai, you're so cool. Look at you. You're so above watching someone smoke their own fucking pubic hair. You're so above us all. Oh my god, I'm such a peasant in your... I need a pee. I need a piss. I need to have a good piss. I have a good piss. Ugh. Go piss, squirrel. Okay, I'll be back. I'll be back. Man, my urethra is kind of tight today. Kind of tight today. It was kind of a weak piss tonight. Kind of a weak piss tonight. So tight. So tight and virginal. Virginal. Lube it with your pinky finger? Hell no. You could do better. It was like ebb and flowing. I was getting pissed off. I thought a tight urethra facilitates a quick, strong piss. Damn, my urethra's so loose. So fucking loose. Oh my god. That's not tight, that's clogged. Well, that's tight, isn't it? Because it would be tight in there because it's clogged. Pissing like a stalling car. Fuck off. Should be like those water stream cars. This VTuber's piss can cut through steel. Is sounding the next... It sounds like it. But yeah. Fucking clap. Fucking clap. Fucking clap. Clap for me. Clap for me. I don't like that you abbreviated that as that. I'm too fucking fanfiction pilled to read that as anything else. Clappy. Okay, Blastoise. Call me Blastoise with the force of which I piss. Yeah, you can choose. Is it because of the pressure? Is it because of how concentrated my piss is? It's like sulfuric acid. Love sulfuric acid. Oh, I can't wait to go to sleep. Oh my god, I should take some pills. Oh, I need water. Ah, fuck. Why didn't anyone remind me to hydrate? If you reminded me to hydrate, then I would have gotten a new water bottle. You fuckers. You want me to die. You don't want me to have pills. You don't want me to medicate. You want me to stay unmedicated forever. That's fucked up. You said no, the audacity, because you said you hated a parent adult woman. And now you're not even, you don't think I'm an adult woman. Now you think that I'm some other third nefarious thing. Dehydrate. Evil chatter tells their favorite streamer to dehydrate. Humptor. Peasant child. You need to be slimed. I'm due for some sliming soon. I'll be no, it's still like a week until I ovulate, I think. And then I'll self-slime myself. Don't worry. Guys, I caught a rabbit. Hi, Demand. I caught a rabbit. I caught a rabbit. What if I started saving up my ovulational slime and put it in a jar until the jar was full, like a little jar, like a little specimen jar? And then I poked it to see what the texture was like. And then I did ASMR with it. Are you still dual streaming? Yes. Can I never mind? Can you what? 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 I'm not gonna sell it. No, I want it for myself. I want to play with my own slime. I made that. That took me like 6 months. Well, probably more than 6 months. Probably a lot longer than 6 months. I made that myself by hand. I'm not fucking selling it. No. Add some glycerin. Isn't that... Wouldn't that make it an explosive? No. 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 Wait, is glycerin... Is glycerin the explosive? Oh, nitroglycerin. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, I was gonna say, why do you want to add explosives to my slime? What the hell? I'm thinking of nitroglycerin. Yeah. See, I'm chemistry. I'm chemistry. I know how to make my slime radioactive. No, not radioactive. No, that's not the word. Flammable. No, flammable. But what is the word when things explode? Making napalm out of my pussy slime. Oh my god, wait, that could be my fucking virality success story. Combustible, volatile, flammable. I'm getting a lot of differing answers here. I am pretty fucking volatile, actually. I am. Landmine girl, Daji. Sometimes. Normal glycerin is a basic alcohol you can put things in to preserve them. You want to preserve my slime? Like those, like, wait, no, isn't that formaldehyde that you put, like, the snakes in the jar are in formaldehyde? Or like the fucked up, like, things that people have in, like, jars in, like, science fiction? Isn't that formaldehyde? Or is that glycerin? What is that? What do they put the snakes in? When they put the snakes in the thing and the that's amore. Specimen jar is formaldehyde. I knew it. I know chemistry. I know chemistry. I'm her. I'm her. I know chemistry. I'm literally so chemistry. There are a lot of ways to preserve stuff. How do you preserve your sanity? I haven't figured that one out yet. Fun facts? Yeah, tell me. I want to hear about your formaldehyde facts. Formaldehyde, wouldn't that be a beautiful name for a baby girl? Those aren't pickled snakes. I want to have your pickled snake now. Speak Italian to me, fonx. Arrivederci. Arcobaleno. Ciao. Risotto, lasagna. Can you speak more French like earlier? Voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir? Did you also talk to her? I did. I did. I did. Bonjour. Bonjour. La reine amoureux, il connaît tout vent. I need to actually look at the lyrics to that. It's part of it's bonjour. 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 More or less hungry? Ooh, I want to get more hungry when I want to eat the formaldehyde. Kuso French kills you? Why does it kill you? In a bad way or a good way? It took you a while to reply to that zero. Were you jorking it? Les rêves des amoureux sont comme les bons vents. Ils donnent de la joie au bien de chacun. Affaibli par la femme, je suis malheureux. What specimens would you collect, chat? Volons ton chemin, tout ça que j'apprends, car rien n'est gratuit dans la vie. Elsie has better French than Canadians. This is crazy. Your dopamine is going crazy. You like it when I French. You like it when I French. Yeah, you like that. Yeah, you like that, big boy. You like that, big boy. You like that. Yeah. You want me to speak French in your ear a little bit more? Yeah. Alda, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, you're so French music filled right now. Les Mis. Anytime someone comes up, brings out Les Miserables, I think of that one fucking YouTube poop. Quebecois. Do you have any particular opinions of the film Ratatouille? I want to fuck the rat. Un ensemble d'enfants, la galaxie s'étend, jardin de l'imagination. I don't know it. The buff rat? Why did you assume the buff rat and not the like main character Remy? Why you want to fuck that rat? You don't? You don't? What do you mean? L'espoir templa bien ta vie consommée. Elle saute les râpes, je suis abouti, en volière solitaire et triste à nourrir. Remy is a beta male Sonic. Tails, I miss my wife. I miss her a lot. Yeah, you would like the buff rat. Bugs is killing me. I'm killing you with sticks and stones, and I'm gonna break your bones. You hate that it's him? You think Charles Entertainment Cheese is buff? Remy's dad is Remy's dad kind of gets it. I kind of want to fuck that silver fox of a rat, Remy's dad from Ratatouille. I'm kind of into DILFs, but when I say DILFs, I mean Remy's dad from Ratatouille. That's the only DILF that I want to fuck. Tempting. It's tempting to fuck Remy's dad from Ratatouille. Down, girl, down. Stop barking. Stop it. Down, down, down. Pad, pad. Stop it. Hi, Cruzy. Where the hell am I? You're in a beautiful flower field for your conch inspection. Go on, pull down your pants now. His name is Django. Remy's dad has a name? Hi, Sefesli. I don't like that my chat ships me with so many fucking rats. How would the inspection proceed? Visually? Auditorily? Olfactorily? I don't like that I said it olfactorally. No, I'm not gonna taste it. I'm just gonna look at it and I'm gonna smell it and I'm gonna hear it. And I'm gonna... you can feel it. Hi, Tegan! It's great to see you. Hello, hello. I don't want to be called the Rat Queen. But you know what? Rat Kings can kind of get it. What if Sukuna... I would rather just fuck Sukuna, though. I can't talk about these things while I'm multi-streaming to YouTube. But what would you hear? Your heartbeat. Your pulse. Put my ear up against it. I gotta make sure your heart rate is right. What else are we meant to ship you with? Rats your height, though. I'm not even that short. I'm not even that short. I'm only 5'1". It's not too bad. I hope you're doing well, Tegan. Oh my god, it's the VTuber fucker? Am I about to get fuckling? My sewer rats. What do you mean, my sewer rats? Why do you talk about it like you own sewer rats and multiple sewer rats for that? 1 beat per rat fuck. I don't like that sentence, actually. In fact, I actually hate that sentence. I hate that. New York, oh my god, Daji. What? 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 New York, what? What? We're the same height. Oh my god, Tegan, we're the same height. Let's go. What? Oh, New York sewer rats. Okay. I prefer my sewer rats. In fact, I'm going to change what you said retroactively. I've decided to edit your message for you. You're welcome. 5'1" is easy carrying a height. Allows for some fun, said was VTuber fucker in my chat. I wonder what the fuck that they could be referring to. I have no idea. I wonder if this message is meant to be taken in a certain context and tone with certain intent behind it. I wonder, actually. Who knows? I think this person is safe. I would trust this person near all of my VTubers. I would let this person house sit in my house filled with various cutouts of VTubers. Don't at members of the chat to call them rat fuckers. That's rude. Don't do that. If you were to... Okay, chat. If you were to... If you had to choose a VTuber to fuck, which VTuber would you choose to fuck? Answers now in the chat, please. None is also not an answer. Megalodon. No comment. There's no comment. I can't say yes you can. Why the hell are you asking? Because I want to know? Just one. You have to pick just one. Crony or Mori? Ooh. The one I'm watching seems to be a pretty good choice. Who are you watching? Ah. If we tell you, will you help us wing women? Depends. Pecco Mama. That doesn't count. That's a fucking lame answer. Listen, I'm not trying to get yelled at. I'm not gonna yell at anyone for their choices. It's like asking someone their favorite food. You can't, like, get mad at people for saying what their favorite food are. VTuber fucker, thank you so much for the follow. Think you gotta go with Cottontail? Go on, answer. Answer now. Hi, Disco. Answer now. Narissa? Is it the model or person behind it? Model. Maybe Lucy Pyre? You like girl failures? That's so outside of my tastes that it's like... I'm just kind of like, Anyone that can engulf me, you want to be Vord? You want to be Vord? You're torn between Melody Cotton and Shy Lily? Saraway, maybe? Saraway's fucking 3D model is so fucking sex, man. And the fact that she's... unfortunately, I'm so into French women. That's probably my answer. That's probably my answer. Not a bad answer. This is unironically stuffy. It's not anything I've thought about. It's too many indie options. You'd have to say Tricky. Hi, Aurelia. I love how Cadigan said Saraway and everyone in the chat was like, true. 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 I'm talking about like model looks, not IRL. I mean, if personality plays too much of a part for you, that's fine. But I'm talking about model looks. Too bad Saraway doesn't like girls. I mean, it's just an opinion. A hot as fuck model. I'm sure she wouldn't be mad at that. I think she may really be underperform. That's crazy. That's so funny. Hi, Patch! Riku's models always slap. Okay, you heard it here first, folks. Matt wants to fuck a fonx. You could totally... you could totally disappoint Daji. That's crazy. I don't even think my model's particularly sexy. I could get sexier if I wanted to. What's your answer, Puenshash? Who would you fuck? Who would you fuck? I want to know your answer because you're also a woman. So like I need to know. I need to know. You're also... Come on. Don't leave me as the only woman here. Your model is half furry. True. What is your... I already answered. I would totally fuck Saraway. No, yeah, we're talking about which ones we'd fuck, Matt. Come on, you can't take your answer back. You can't take your answer back. You've already submitted your form. There's no taking it back. Get with the program. I was halfway to the combo. That's not an excuse. Poor Riku. Poor Riku. What if I have to marry... I mean, that's fine too. What did I come back to? Which VTuber model do you want to fuck the most? Like, what is the sexiest VTuber model for you? That's just the T... That's literally the... That's literally the TLDR. That's literally it. Are there any other... I mean, generic isn't bad. They're like, no. Models is what I prefer. But like, if personality is such a big part for you, that's fine too. Just looks wise, Shy Lily's top tier. Fair enough. Hello, I'm late to conga inspection. Pull it out now. Hoja. Ahoy. Ahoy. I can't do it today. Ahoy. Ahoy. Any model with obnoxiously... No. There is one VTuber model that has really big boobs. I'm not gonna say who. I think it's really improper for me to do that. But there is one VTuber model that I've seen with rigged boobs, and it looks it looks so crazy to me. It looks so crazy to me that I look at it and like, sure, I understand. Yeah, people like big tits. People like obnoxiously big tits. But I look at it, I'm like, how could anyone like this? Crazy as in like, it just so, like, I'm not talking like VTuber big. I'm talking like obscenely big. Like played off as sexy, but like for me, it's so obscenely over the top that it's no longer sexy to me. It's insane. It's insane. The physics are insane. I'm not gonna say who. In fact, there are multiple VTubers that have like fit into this. Like, I don't care if someone does that. If that's their choice, that's their choice. I just think it's obscene. That's what I lose back to being sexy. I love the topic change. Nope, you're gonna tell me which VTuber you'd fuck. What's another sexy VTuber? Honestly, there aren't a lot of like designs that I find especially erotic. You can't low. Well, then give me 3. Nah, I don't want to be picked because I don't think that my model has like good enough sex appeal. So like, I'd be disappointed in your taste. I'd be so disappointed in your taste. You're an A to C kind of guy, personally, when it comes to boobs. Lane is not bad. Your model has... My model has hips, that's it. I don't really find most YouTuber designs that attractive, minus Cottons. Do the hips sway again? If I only had a dragon model, I do. How do I toggle it again? See? Wait, no, I can't. I can't. You'll see my... You'll see my arms. Look. Look at look. Look, look. See, they're not attached. It was... Oh, shit. There we go. It was me all along, Austin. There we go. Your immersion, I'm sorry, I've ruined it. I've ruined your immersion, I'm sorry. Noelle is so good at ASMR. I do like her model, but like I see her in more of a motherly way as opposed to anything else. Like I don't think any of the like HoloLive girls are girls that I would consider sexy to my preferences of sexy. This is my dragon toggle. I don't think her design is sexy, no. I don't think Sencho's model design is sexy. I just look at it and I'm like, it's not really sexy. It doesn't do anything for me. It's too like... Sorry, I sneeze. Kiwi's pretty nice. Thank you. Thank you for the blesses. Thank you. Hi, T-Rex. Hello. Ahoy. It's her voice. Yeah, I do like her voice. I like certain voices, but like I don't like... I'm not really into like women with like sexy voices. You know, like... I think Victoria is a great example of this. Like, she has a lovely voice, don't get me wrong. But like, I've never been into that specific kind of voice. Personally. It's not really my thing. I unironically love a dorky voice. When it comes to voices that I like in VTubing, I do think that Saba's voice is like the toppest tier. I think it's just so lovely to listen to. It's just really pretty to listen to. Nymphelia has a very sexy model. She's... yeah, her arts are pretty. Saba just has a very, very pretty and pleasant voice to listen to. Who is that? Oh god, I don't remember. The Finnish. She was Finnish, wasn't she? Very, very cute voice. Oh gosh, I don't remember. Maybe someone else can help. Camilla's voice is so cute. So cute. Annie's voice is cute. Oh, you mean my friend Tira? Yeah, Tirakasu. Sorry, not the Finnish. Sorry, yeah, I rated Tirakasu last time. Kamimi's voice is so cute. It's so... I love her voice model combo. I think it's so fitting. Oh, same, princess. Same. I feel that. I like Shiori's voice, actually. I love that kind of like nasally nerdiness that she has to her voice. I think it's super cute. Oh, voice she dragon. Oh, that's so cute. That's so sweet. There's some more VTuber voices I like. Lime's voice is really nice. Tobbs' laugh? I don't think I've heard Tobbs' laugh. I've not really seen much of Tobbs. Yeah, certain voices from me, I can only take in small doses. Soda's voice, soda. Like, Fuwamoko's voices, for instance. I can't listen to them for too long. Camilla's voice is really, really good. They're super cute. It's just... I don't know. I'm just not proud of his voice. I think her voice is fine. Koma, yeah, Koma's lovely. Koma's lovely. I remember when she was a Babby ASM artist. There's one indie VTuber with a voice that, like, I don't want to be mean or anything like that, but they have such a, like, particularly strong accent with a very unique voice that it's so hard for me to understand them. And I've tried to watch them before. They're like a smaller indie VTuber. I'm not gonna name who they are, but I've tried and I just struggle so hard with understanding them. Suisse. Cute. Were they British? No. I'm not quite sure their ethnicity. I'm not quite sure their ethnicity. But like they had like a really like voice like this with a very thick accent. So it's quite hard to understand them. Henya bounce on it tayo. Very cute. You mean watching a lot of Japanese VTubers recently? Cute. Oh my god, you know what Japanese VTuber has my favorite voice? Okayu. Okayu's voice is so good. Oh, I love her voice. It's so good. Mugga mugga. I love Okayu. I do love Nami and Konubi's voices. Nami's so cute. Pekora. I do like low tone VTubers a lot. You know a VTuber who gets complaints about their voice? Yeah. Hi, Spicy. Lapless is your favorite. Lapless, cute. Excuse me. Oh god, excuse me is so hard to understand sometimes. Subaru's voice is cute. I haven't heard of them, Saber. No. That's not a name I recognize. Fubuki. Fubuki's so cute. I love Fubuki. I love Korone. Korone is so funny. He speaks first. Is jellyfish an herb? Okayu's so cute. So cute. Her voice is so lovely. I love it. Yubi. Matsuri. I haven't watched a lot of Matsuri. You don't know most of these names? Right now we've mentioned a lot of Hololive VTubers. Don't follow enough VTubers follow this conversation? That's okay. Toa-sama. You know what? Who one of my favorite Hololive VTubers is? Like, if I ever, like, honestly, she's probably like my Corpo Oshi. Is Raden. I love her vibe. I love her aesthetic. I love that she's so particular about like the arts. Raden, yeah. Raden. She's so cool. What was the question that I saw? What got me into VTubing? So back in 2020. Way back in 2020. Yes, that's it. Idiot. I wanted to become a VTuber back then, but I didn't have the internet for it. And I was so excited because, like, I mean, I like anime and stuff. There wasn't like a particular VTuber that I was interested in or anything. But I wanted to stream. I wanted to immerse myself in this culture that was really beginning to unfold in the English scene. You know, this was before Myth debuted for Hololive, that part of 2020. God, I wish that I had started back then. I wish I had the internet that could have like worked with it. Really, I really wish that so desperately. I'm blonde detective Amelia Watson. Uh-oh. 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 Can someone chat something in the chat? Oh god, what is going on? Why is this not working? Give me a second. I can't see my chat in OBS. Give me a second. Chat toko. Okay, I think it's working. Okay, good. Okay, fair enough. I fixed it. I refreshed it. It's working now. Both chats were just not working. But yeah, I had just kind of like heard of VTubing. I wanted to immerse myself in it. I really wanted to become a VTuber. Oh gosh. I remember that I made oh gosh. I wonder if I could find it. Oh man, cuz like I had a design. Oh man. I found it. Oh my god. Do you guys want to see this? I've never shown people this. So, back in 2020, I had commissioned someone to make me a VTuber model. And I originally wanted to be a demon VTuber. I wanted to be a demon. And they sent me a sketch. And it was of this design that I had. And you know, is in a Lolita-inspired dress. With horns. With, curly hair. And I had pink hair. I had pink hair with yellow eyes. I had pink hair with yellow eyes. And I was so excited. I remember getting this sketch and being so fucking excited and being like, oh my god, it's happening. And they ended up like coloring it, but they never ended up giving it to me and they just ghosted me. And I couldn't even stream anyway because of the internet. And I was so upset. I had like also bought like a pre-made model of like a demon girl with red hair. I really wanted to be a demon girl. And then it just didn't pan out. And so for years, I was a VTuber fan. And then I became a VTuber when I had good internet. Man, those were the days, huh? Man, I really wish that I could have started back then. I wonder how much different things would have been now. Imagine if I like started back then and then I blew up and I became super famous, or I joined a famous corpo. Imagine. Is the stream off or is it on my side? I hope it's not off. I hope not. Okay, it's on your side. That's it's not good, but it's good, you know? Would you generate dragons? Nice. You need to have 1,000 viewers and you wouldn't read my messages. What if I just didn't read your messages now? Hi, Aspa. If I just didn't read your messages now? What if I just ignored you? What if I never spoke to you again? What happens if I never responded to any chat message ever again? For the rest of my life. Ah, VPN. You'd cry? Good. Only emote. Emote spam in the chat now. Lost all aura for that hiccup. You love my hiccups. You wanna fuck my hiccups. Told you. Knew it. Called it. Hiccups do travel through the esophagus. No, that's not the proper term. Just call it your throat, pussy. Hi, Atalanta. Yeah, I hiccup a bit. Sorry. How did you know? I know all of the proper termage for everything. Yeah, I'm not surprised that you guys started saying thrusty after that. I'm not surprised. But that's an abbreviation of the full term. How are you so smart of the ways of biology? Well, you see, I started by having a body. And so I know everything about my body. I'm literally just a girl. Hi, Waffle. What's the proper term for lung? Breath sac. Wait, how did you win? What do you mean you won? What did you win? Did you win $1? I want $1. Can someone give me $1? Can someone give me $1 right now? Can I have $1? Can I have $1? Can someone give me $1? Can you give me $1? I want $1. Can someone give me $1? Can you give me $1? Can you please give me $1? I want $1. Did you ever played Gluto? No. I want $1. 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 Give me $1. Give me $1. I want $1 right now. Give me $1. Give me $1. $1. $1. $1. $1. $1. $1. Appendix? It's called your Jimi Hendrix. 20 bits? Fuck you. I don't want your fucking pity pennies. Fuck you. Fuck you. Thank you very much. Fuck you. Your account is in prison. I'm gonna take you to prison. I'm gonna throw you behind the bars. Give me $1. Give me $1. Everybody give everybody $1. If everybody in the chat give me $1 right now, then we would cure world hunger. You don't want titty pennies? No. Guys, I have a problem. I have a pimple that's like forming on my forehead, and it's gonna be a big one. What if I want the world to stay hungry? But your name's Waffle. When you everyone wants what Waffle? Would you step on me in prison? If I went to prison, then I would change everyone in the prison for the better, and then society would fix itself and everyone would be happy, and then they would name me the Empress of Humankind. That's how I know y'all hate me. I ask for $1. You know what? Other VTubers could ask for $1 and they'd get like $100. I ask for $1, I get 20 pennies thrown at my head and I get told to go like shit myself. It's literally what she did. It's literally what she did. It's fucked up. But I do deserve it. I'm joking. Your account's locked. I cannot. Stop locking your account. But also, don't worry. Don't worry. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. It's funny. It's funny. It's funny. It's funny. It's funny. It's funny. The joke. is that... What is the joke? Nonstop. Let me sell my conch for you. Can I just have your conch so I can just attach it to my body? Your car doesn't like foreign transactions. I don't like making transactions either. Cute? You think it's cute for me to attach a conch to my body? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, that was bad. Oh god, I hope you didn't hear that. Oh god, I hope you didn't hear that. Oh god. Oh god, I hope you didn't hear that. No, please God, no. Please God, no. I hope you didn't hear that. No. Please God, no. That was a regular cough. I coughed and farted at the same time. I made my cough made me fart. I don't like that. It's so embarrassing. I do that every day. Oh, it's getting deleted. True. I'm gonna delete the VOD. No. It was just a little toot. Sadly, I only heard the cough. No. I mean, wait, no, that's a good thing. Happens to the best of us. I don't know why, it just embarrasses me so much. Was it a fart from Puss Puss? I would call that a fucking queef. Idiot. Stupid. Stupid idiot. Stupid dum-dum. I'm slapping you in the face right now as we speak, and I'm gonna spit in your mouth. No. Don't piss me off. Oh, you didn't know what a queef was? Really? This is really your first time? Don't threaten me with a good time. You like when women queef? They call this queef. The queef is a singular thing, brother man. Noted queef. I thought queefing only happened during intercourse. Yeah. Well, you are English second language, so not hearing of queef before is fine. Unfortunately, in the women of my life, I just don't believe that you didn't know that that was what a queef was. What did you think a queef was? ESL third, more like ETL. So, Dice, your languages are Finnish and English, and if your third, is your second language Swedish? Or French? Or German? Or Norwegian? Or... What's your second language? Well, I guess it is a kind of fart. Finnish. Perkele. 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 Bye, Aspa. Mandatory Swedish. Ah. Sviten hariver. Dota. I don't remember how to say it. You speak Arabic. Inshallah. He. Sweden mention, Sweden mention, Sweden mention, Sweden mention. Let's go. I love hearing all the languages that you guys speak. German words for queef, but they're really vulgar. Ooh. How? Toki! Thank you so much for the bits. That's so sweet of you. Thank you. Oh, that's so generous of you. Thank you so much. You gotta sit next to me. You gotta hold me. Any Irish speakers? I want to learn how to, like, read the phonetic. Because, like, when I see, like, names, it's so confusing. Wait, that's an Irish, right? No, that's Gaelic. I'm thinking, wait, is Gaelic and Irish the same? Am I dumb for asking that? English is your first and Tagalog is your second. Ah. Cunt fart. Ah. Ooh, that is a bit vulgar, huh? Esfieten. German, English, Dutch, and French. You know more than 4 languages, like, fluently, or are they just languages that you, like, speak conversationally? They're the same? Like, Siobhan looks so interesting if you try and read it like how English is phonetically written. Fluently, really? That's crazy. I want to learn so many languages. Teach me. Pretty fluent in all. I know that you know Korean. 안녕. 사랑해. 안녕. Korean's cute. That's all the Korean I know. Beyond food. You do refuse to speak, that's funny. What's another language I'd like to... Well, I really want to learn Mandarin and Japanese, but I haven't even tried to learn them. I probably should try. Push, push. Push, push. Does Daji have push, push? The French do love being superior about their language. That's not wrong. If you guys could learn a specific language, what would you want to learn? I don't watch TV. You only speak one language? What? What language? You want to learn Japanese? Russian. Rivet. Korean or Japanese? Japanese Mandarin? Latin so I could be a dick about it? Zulu. Why Zulu, Matt? That's such an interesting answer. Japanese so I could watch anime easier. Fair enough. So desu ne. What sign language, Petr? There's different sign languages. Your girlfriend and her family can't talk crap about you? That's so funny. Sign language. You want to be able to communicate. Just read your partner's mind. The hand sign language. Babes, there's different sign languages for language. Like, there's American Sign Language, there's New Zealand Sign Language, there's Australian Sign Language. Like, there's variants for, like, the base language, babes. ASL to start with. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, you're from South Africa. Ah, I had no idea. Interesting. I like it. Nihongo. Okay, sleepy. Imagine they learn sign language and they learn the wrong one. Sign language is like, it's such an interesting language to learn as a like non-deaf person, as a hearing person. Because like the structure of how deaf people use sign language is so unique to them that it's really hard to learn it as a hearing individual. I think that's really fascinating. Very, very fascinating. You should learn Mandarin, Princess. Sign language does have accents, yeah. English Braille is standardized across languages. Interesting. I've lost a lot of my memory for Auslan. It's a lot of vibes in sign language, right? Yeah, it definitely can be, yeah. There's vibes and there's like you know, people create their signs a lot of signs a lot of the time. Like, even if, from my understanding, like, even if you speak, say, ASL or Auslan, and you go somewhere else and speak with other deaf individuals that, like, speak it, well, sign it, I guess, is the proper terminology here. It can be quite different. Like, regional differences make a big, change. Sorry, I'm very sleepy. My ability to conversate is impacted. Yeah, Mandarin. I feel like Mandarin's such a good language to learn. It's really good for business. It's just a very, like, handy language, I think. Same thing happens with spoken languages too. Oh yeah, it definitely does happen with spoken languages. Like, Italian is like really infamous for it. If you're not doing it. Go bed. Good night. Bed well. Bed. Bye. I think I want to bed too. Yeah, they have accents. It's pretty cool though, isn't it? I think it's cool anyway. I'm a villain Okay, I'm gonna look for someone to rate. I'm so eepy. I'm so fucking eepy. I'm so eepy, guys. Did you know that I'm eepy? Did you know that I'm eepy? Do you know I'm so eepy? You know I'm so tired and so eepy? And I'm so eepy pilled right now that I'm so tired. Let's see. So many shades of grey. But it's your soul could easily fades away. Okay, I think I found someone. Safe to say, nope, I'm gonna remind you every stream from now which VTuber do you want to fuck the most? I'm so eepy. I can't wait to get into bed and get all cozy pilled. I think I'm going to... Guys, you have to spam my Discord tomorrow to say, Daji, do not play League of Legends. Focus on writing instead, because I have been playing a lot of League of Legends instead of writing, and I should be writing and not playing League of Legends. I'm in this, like, really awkward spot in my story. Every channel, everywhere, all the time. I'm in this very awkward spot in my channel. Fuck you. I'm so tired. I'm in this awkward spot with my story right now where it's like, I love writing my story. I love writing my fanfic. But I've written up to a point where things have become like, you know, things are beginning to get a little sadder. And I just... This is so pathetic. I get so unbelievably emotional about the characters I write. I get so emotional. I literally get so sad. Like, I'll just start crying. Like, I feel more emotional over my fanfic than I do in my real life. I get so emotional about it. And I'm like, bro, this is so fucked up. This is so fucked up. This is so fucked up. I have the power to change it. I'm not going to change it. I'm just going to cry about it some more. I'm just going to cry a lot. So it's kind of... It's very emotionally taxing to write this stuff at the moment. And it's only going to get worse. It's only going to get worse. It's only going to get worse. It's only going to get more emotional. Just write an AU where they're happy. I was literally trying to like brainstorm the best possible AU for them. You're on chapter 3? Thank you, Pon Pon. That means a lot. What's your favorite part so far? I'd like to know. You didn't expect... Wow. I like writing. It reminds me I need to finish editing chapter 3, though. I'm gonna be very interested. Sharing your story is an easy way to know, like, what? Wait, I don't understand what you mean by that, Asylum. Wait, are you saying a mean thing, or am I misunderstanding what you're trying to say? You like the part where Daji said she ate QVB before? Yeah, Daji a freak. She loved cannibalism. She loved it. Yummy. Yummy human flesh. Yummy. Yummy, yummy in my tummy, tummy, tummy. I'm being one guide. I can't raid until Asylum clarifies what they meant. Because I don't know if I should be sad or not. I'm excited for the next chapter because I don't remember if I've said like a very specific thing about Daji's past or not, but it's very secretive within the story, and I want people... I don't think people have mentioned it or picked it out or anything, and I'd like to see if people would be able to figure something out about her. Don't be sad. That's it. But I must. I love crying. It's one of my favorite hobbies. I'm really good at it. I don't know how to write it. You don't know how to explain what you meant? Can I try and guess what you meant? I don't think you meant it in a mean way, right? I have released a lot of the chapters already. I've released maybe like... a bit less than half of what I've already written for it. Crying partners. Cute! Hello, Tharsis' partner. Hope you're having a wonderful day. We're holding hands and crying together. Hi, Loaf. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. How are you? Next Korea stream. I do love crying. You liked that part? Yeah, she's very interested. Oh, is that what you meant? Like, sharing it before it's done is a way to lose interest in it? Wait, who am I talking? No one's been on the red side. No? Question mark? Question mark? I think that comment makes more sense, Asylum. I'm sorry that I thought it may have been a mean thing at first. If there is one thing that I'll be defensive about, it's my writing, because it's very personal to me. Asylum said a friend of theirs, well, I don't get like a lot of comments on it besides my community. In fact, the only people that have like commented on it besides my community are art scamming bots. I took one of them seriously. He was like, oh, can I draw fan art of this? And I was like, yeah, sure. And then I realized that they were an art scam bot and I got really sad. No one reads my fanfic. That isn't my community. If you guys didn't comment on it, I'd probably not get anyone reading it. Ever write songs? No. I don't think that I have the ability to write lyrics. I don't think I'd be good at that. I'd like to. You should just watch JJK so you can read it. Yikes. Wait, what's the yikes? Wait, am I doing something wrong? Now I feel like you are mad at me. Please link the fic? Yeah, there's a command for it. It's like telling a story but with a few rhymes. Well, lyrics don't have to rhyme, but it's more so that you need to fit a certain... It needs to fit into the melody first, no? Does it? I don't actually know how the process of like lyric writing works. Do lyrics come first and then the melody? And I love Daji, what a cute fox. I am the cutest of all time. I don't want my chat to hear me toot. Can be both ways. I see, I see. Anytime I've thought about like... Anytime I think about like writing lyrics to like songs and things, or like I've tried to do it myself, I have to accompany it with like a melody. I have a really bad latency. Whatever I say is probably what you said like 2 minutes ago. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Asylum! Oh no! Oh no! We're misunderstanding each other so bad. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, that's so... Oh. No! Thank you, Asylum. I believe that you are a pure heart with good intentions. Have you ever wanted to write a song? Do you hear words or do you get music vibes you want to get out first? I love music. I love singing. When I was younger, my dream was to become a singer, and then that never happened. And now I have lost my ability to sing because of having pneumonia, and probably because I also had a tumor in my throat. And so I can't sing anymore. And it makes me sad. You didn't lose it, you're slowly recovering. Maybe. Maybe. I know my lung capacity is so bad compared to what it was. Do you have a fountain pen? Nope. Well, I did during subathon, but I feel like it's gotten worse again. You can, hi E2, you can like train it, but like I know that my lung capacity has been like permanently affected. I can just feel it in my body, which feels a bit bad. Hmm. 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 I do enjoy singing. It feels bad when I think of songs that I used to be able to sing and I can't sing them anymore, though. Writing with a fountain pen is so fun. I barely write things. I'm so used to typing things. Your lung capacity is amazing. Hell yeah, let's go. Hold your breath for like 10 minutes straight. Do it. Like half the YouTubers who do music have vocal damage. I think vocal damage is really, really common these days because of COVID. I think a lot of people had like their voices impacted by getting COVID and just having like diminished lung capacity, etc. In my case, I had COVID multiple times, and then I had pneumonia twice, and I had a throat tumor. Well, I had a parathyroid tumor, which was in my throat, which surgery was fine. Nothing about the surgery impacted it, except I talked to Twin for like 6 hours straight after it. And I have noticed that after I did that, there's been noticeably more strain on my voice than before the surgery. But I also had pneumonia right before the surgery, so I don't know. I put it as a package deal. I have also noticed though that post my tumor removal surgery, that like I do get some like phantom like feeling in my neck that feels weird that I don't like. Did you get your thyroid removed also? No. So I got my 2 parathyroid glands out. Well, 2 of them. You have 4, so I still have 2. So I got 2 of them out alongside the tumor. But I have thyroid problems that are independent of the tumor problem that I had. And I was told by a biomedical professional that there's probably a chance that I'll need my thyroid out one day. Hi, Glurpinator. Pull down your pants. Let me have a sniff. Hi, Zelish. Hello, hello. I don't take iodine. The only thing I take of medicine is carbimazole. Carbimazole. Man, I still can't believe the fucking pneumonia tumor shit. It's crazy. Both your parents had their thyroid out? My maternal grandmother got her thyroid out. But her organs were basically all fucked. My poor maternal grandmother was very, very sick. She had lupus, and she had it undiagnosed for a very, very long time. So she had it for, gosh, like 20 years before it was diagnosed or something like that. And in that time, it like wrecked her organs, like really, really bad. And her thyroid was one of the things that got impacted. One of the more horrifying pieces of family lore that I have is that she was very sick. And she had a heart attack. And she survived. She survived the heart attack, which was really, really horrible. And she basically said to my mother, like, if I have another one and I survive, I want you to do something about it. And then she had another one, but she passed away from it, thankfully. You had to get yours completely removed because it was overactive. Ah, I have an overactive thyroid too, I think. Graves' disease is overactive, right? Like a DNR. She had a DNR order in place, but she was worried that she'd have another heart attack and like still survive from it, or would have a stroke or something like that. So what she was asking for my mom is assistance in dying. Your surgery's tomorrow for your foot? For your foot, right? That's what I'm assuming anyway. Unless you're having a different surgery. I hope it goes well. I love surgery. Do you have a favorite appliance? I love my rice cooker. Yeah, that's overactive. Me and Twin both have thyroid problems, but they're both opposites of each other. Oh my gosh, you're gonna have to tell me how good it was to be put under. I love being put under. It's the best fucking feeling in the world. As I say every time I say this, Michael Jackson had the right of it. I want to be put under. I want to be put under. I want the good drugs. I love having surgery. It's my favorite in the world. It really is. You've never been here before, Matt, before I've said this, but you know I have narcolepsy, right? I'm pretty sure you know I have narcolepsy. My thing with my narcolepsy is that I don't know what it feels like to be well rested ever. It doesn't matter how much I've slept ever. I never feel well rested. The only time in my entire life I've ever felt well rested is after having surgery and waking up from anesthesia. So like, it is quite literally the single best fucking sensation in the world ever. It's so good. It's I would give anything to be able to take that recreationally. I shouldn't say that. Oh my god, that's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke. But like, the first time that I ever had a procedure done, which was a colonoscopy, and I woke up, oh my fucking god, I nearly cried. It felt so incredible. It actually felt so incredible. Oh my god. It felt so good. And the less pleasant one was when I had my wisdom teeth out. So I had my wisdom teeth out. I got 7 teeth out when I got my wisdom teeth out, because I was getting braces. So I got my wisdom teeth out, and I got like additional teeth taken out for overcrowding in my mouth for braces. So I had 7 teeth out at once. So obviously I had to be put under for that, because that's a lot of teeth to be taken out at once. And I remember waking up, and I was in hospital. I was in the private hospital. And I remember waking up, and I remember thinking to myself, fuck, I wish I had socks on. Because, I wore tights, and I had to take them off during the surgery. I don't know why. I don't know why they do that, but I had to take them off, and I didn't think to like bring socks. And I remember thinking, oh my god, my feet are so cold. I want my fucking tights. I want some fucking socks on. And I remember I was gonna ask like the nurse for tights. And I opened my mouth, and just all this fucking blood started pouring out. I was like, oh, like there's no pain or anything. It was just the blood surprised me. And you know what? It was fine. I rarely was in any pain after or anything. I was in no pain. Like, I didn't get a dry socket or anything like that. It was fine. 7 teeth out. I'm a warrior. Usually they have you wear socks. Well, I like wearing tights. Well, especially back then. I don't do it so much anymore, but it was a surgery I had during the winter. But I like wearing dresses with tights, because I love dresses. So, yeah, full tights. Real fox, tons of teeth. Anyway, I think I'm gonna go raid. We're gonna go raid. We're gonna end stream. I'm gonna have to type it in my chat on Twitch. Hope you had a good time, everybody. Hope you had a wonderful time. We're gonna raid Star today. So be nice. Read their rules. They're playing a game that came out today that they're excited about, apparently. So I hope you had fun. I hope you had good chats. And I'll see you next time, okay? Goodbye, everybody, and good night. Good night, good night. Bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye. Lenovo, thank you so much for coming to chat and saying goodbye. Thank you so much. I'll see you all later. Bye-bye, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, bye-bye. Good night. I can't wait to eat. Bye-bye, everybody. See you later.